The guard says a sudden sharp drop in asset prices would pose risk to financial stability. Seeing here, according to the information, Google turns to Samsung for future AI chip as capacity tightens. The guard says financial conditions are tighter than before the war. Fitch Rating says US housing economy contracts as affordability and builder pressure persists. So Google considers Samsung for a key component of its Icefish AI chip.
Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. Hey, how's it going? Let's get a good mornings in. School Cruncher, first on the chat with the thumbs up. Hello. DD Stock Plays, good morning. Piotr, good morning, Piotr Triceps. Just Trades, good morning. Saeed, good morning. Trading Pennies, good morning. Captain Price said DVD. Okay. School Cruncher, good morning. Long crypto metals and oil. Okay. Tim, hello, hello, hello. Good evening from Hong Kong. Welcome, Tim. Remember to re-hit the like button. And thank you, Trading Pennies. Bellot. Bonjour, monsieur.
We have
MLX,
also
hello.
posted out the article
Welcome
from the information.
UK.
Again, Google turns to Samsung for future AI chip as capacity
Honda
tightens.
Pilot can Blu-ray? What? Stream after stream. Yep. Just had the pre-market show. Now we got the New York session. Svidala, good morning. Jorge, good morning. Oya, good morning. Jeff Kinsey saying elevator music? Dang, bro. Wow. You call my intro elevator music? Okay. I see you, Jeff Kinsey, in the chat. Okay. That's noted. Michelle, good morning. Jack Hacks, good morning, fam. Tom Black, good morning. TX Mad Dog, good morning. Warlord, good morning, brother. R Watches, good morning. Trading World Mania, good morning. Jamie, good morning. Captain Price, you're shopping for a car with Blu-ray. Honda Pilot is cheap. Wait. Okay, sounds good, bro. Your BM bullish or bearish today, Pasha? I have no idea, man. We're at almost extreme fear on the fear and greed index. We're at 27 at fear. Kwampi, hola. DHE reason, yo. Khalid. Hello. Sion, good morning, brother. Choice, good morning. And Captain Price talking about Blu-ray disc player. Want to watch Dark Knight? What the heck? Okay, that sounds great. Lynette, happy Thursday. Good to see you.
Lagarde says there will be no preset rate path.
$23 minutes. The open could make a push up to this level.
Lagarde says the discussion was not at all about insurance hike.
JR, good morning. Okay, that rejected off the 21 EMA on the 5 minute. Let's see if it becomes bearish on the 1 minute. Or if the moving averages can flip back
Lagarde
over.
says indirect cost of Iran war is also showing up.
Oil's just kind of sideways in this range.
Lagarde says we will be publishing a milder scenario.
If it goes
ECB
to
will
view up
publish
again,
3
that's
scenarios,
chop.
including a milder one.
680s. I'm honestly looking for a view up break.
Lagarde says decision is robust across 3 scenarios.
Man, gold dumped even more.
ECB's President Lagarde says if we were not taking this very obvious monetary policy decision, we'd be north of our target at the end of the projection horizon.
Vernati, what's up, man? Not too much, brother. Just grinding, you know what I'm saying? But nice, good morning. Hello, hello. Doing pretty good. After a few days, you're back. Fortunately, at the hospital, so no trading for you. Wait, you told us what you were doing, right? You told us you were leaving for a couple days, I think. Are you all good? P1 Tech, good morning. Arnold split? Yeah, I'm gonna have to work out today for sure. I didn't work out for multiple days. My wife told me that that virus or whatever I got, I guess, whenever I got sick, like 2 weeks ago or something. That for like a month. It
ECB
affects
spokesman
your
regards. We
spleen or
cannot say
something.
whether services
So you're not
prices
supposed to
increases
work out hard.
attributable only to direct
Or it could
or
like
also
burst.
to indirect effects.
Like, man.
We've not yet seen the effects attributable to wages.
Mike, good morning. Pasha, how's golfing? Golfing wasn't bad. I think we hit about 100. I think we hit 101, and it was a course that I never played at. So it wasn't too bad. Financials, good morning. Rand Cooper, good morning. Trading Penny said, wuss. You don't want to burst your spleen, you wuss. $28,500 support area. If hold, then reverse. Maybe. 28,500. I don't know why you chose specifically 28,500, but I guess it's a psychological level. Yanis, good morning. Ortiz, good morning. Anto, good morning. Much love. Still got 15 minutes till the open. MW, good morning.
Lagarde says today's decision was not a forceful one. 25 base point hike is a signal and is necessary.
Wait, they did a... Wait, what? Oh, that was ECB, okay. Oh, so ECB did a rate hike, but their interest rate's super low. It was 2.15 and they hiked it up to 2.4. Yeah, it's pretty low. It's almost like the Japanese rate. Let's see, Japan. Japan interest rate.
Lagarde says we have not discussed neutral rate. So also Lagarde says we haven't discussed neutral rate or neutral range.
Oh, yeah, Japan's is 1%, set to go up to 1.25 by the end of the year. So it's even lower. US's interest rate's crazy high compared to those two. And Switzerland's pretty low too, right? World of Tanks, good morning. Jupia, it will pump today easy. Maybe. We shall see. Everton, good morning. Or bon dia. I got YouTube auto translate. Drifto Monkey, good morning. Rob Cod, good morning from rainy North Wales. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Had a bit of rain earlier this week over here. I was actually playing golf in the rain with my friend, and it was pretty chilly, and we definitely got wet. It was very windy and rainy. Bro, I think they might push for decent weekly close, but at the same time, Trump is on fire, so we might see another dump. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know.
ECB's President Lagarde says we're in an environment where growth is absent or under threat.
Like, intraday, anything could happen, right? But it's been a week now since
ECB's Lagarde says
since
your
the market
area
started
growth is
dumping.
not under significant threat.
From the tippy top, it's dropped, what, 10%? Not even 10%, like 7%. Dropped about 7%, right? So, I don't know. Like, is this the spot that institutions are like, okay, like we deleveraged enough with interest rate expectations and everything. Okay, we deleveraged enough, now we can start going long. Is this like the spot? Is it really? You know? That's what I'm not too sure about. Not golfing weather? Yeah. I mean, it depends on how stubborn you are, I guess. Trump's close for sleep for today, and tomorrow we will see big pump. Do you use a different trade copier? Why not Trade of 8 copier? Because I'm copy trading between prop firms. So I'm not only copy trading one prop firm, I'm copy trading 3. So I can't do that through the Trade of 8 copier. Also, like if you want to do bracket orders, you can't do that through the through Trade of 8 either. It has to be through a copier software. Surprisingly, like, very low movement for 9 minutes before the open. And after some big bangers dropping. Let's see, what else do we have on the news? Pretty much nothing. Fed quarterly financial accounts. Yeah, pretty much all the big data dropped already. 30-year bonds. 3.5 hours. It might move a little. The calm before the storm, maybe. Pavon saying trap the shorts. Possible too. Will gold and silver start to recover today, do you think? Or is there more pain still to come? Honestly, I looked at gold and gold looks like it lost the floor. So I don't even know where gold stops.
Guard says we're beginning to see broadening of inflation.
Like it broke multiple spots that I was expecting it would hold. Like now I'm basically thinking like don't even touch gold. Unless you're like shorting it on a nice push up or something. Finally secured your first payout. Time to pay off those evals. Nice, meaty claws. Good job.
Lagarde says we're seeing broadening of inflation through the economy.
Shannon, my trade of it's looking fine right now. Gold and silver should recover. Grab the floor and stabilize. I mean, maybe you might get a bounce, but like gold looks bad. Look, gold looks really bad. Islam, good morning, brother. Daniel, hello. I mean, let's take a look at gold. Like, if you end up catching something like this and you get a nice write up, like yeah, that's cool and everything. But on the longer term, like, dude, this thing, this thing is dumping.
Lagarde says net income of workers will be positive.
Like it's getting a little bounce right here, I guess,
to
at
be the
this
driver of growth.
previous support level. If this breaks the 4K level, like it's probably dropping another 400 points. The gold looks really ugly.
Lagarde says
It could
today's
get a
decision
bounce,
is a good decision.
but I don't know. I feel like it's really risky to trade it. At least long term. Intraday, maybe you could get some good trades on it. I don't know. Price action looks pretty choppy and unpredictable right now on gold.
Lagarde says inflation is to return to target in autumn of next year.
The poleaxe option for chop chop. Well, because we need to polarize the pole. Because it's easy to just say chop chop. It's probably going to chop at some point. But we need to know, is it going up or is it going down from the opening level? Whatever that is. Or from this level. Thomas, good afternoon from Bratislava. Good afternoon. Welcome. You might have been why gold crashed yesterday. Needed the right price to hold together. Financials, oil moving up. It's kind of, I mean, oil's kind of sideways right now. Just possibly making a bull flag on oil. Pasha, remember gap theory? Fortunately, it's going to strike again today. Yeah, possibly. If I'm right, I can send silver to $70 soon. Solana should pump with. User, today you think it's gonna squeeze up? We'll see. What's your reasoning for thinking it's going to squeeze up? Jatine, good evening. Asia Orb played out last night to the short side, then Tokyo absolutely ripped up. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get the stats on that actually. It looks like it was successful for TP2. So I'll actually enter that into the spreadsheet. $112 points of range. It's not bad. Okay. Into oil, good morning. More cautious for today. You might even give up trading. Okay. Yeah, it's yesterday failed to break the previous day low.
1 minute going out to
Like
get
we
the
could
market
go
and open
sideways a
imbalance
couple
data.
days before the next leg down, I guess. Financials, Pasha, why are you shorting? I was just shorting the 5-minute moving averages. It was at one point the 9 EMA. Just looking like overall trend-ish right here. I think it's a good spot to short because I believe the selling hasn't finished yet. So that's why. But it is interesting. Failed to break this low.
Ten seconds to the move. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side
because we've
239
bottomed
million.
according to the
NASDAQ 100
Elliott
buy
wave
side
pattern.
12.9 million. Dow 30 buy side 46
think we
million. And
bottomed?
Iceland buy side 8.1 million. World Bank coming
Elliott
through
wave
saying they
pattern?
cut 2026 global GDP growth forecast 2.5% versus 2.6% in January forecast amid impact of Middle East war. 2025 global GDP growth rate seen at 2.9% versus 2.9 versus 2.7. They cut growth forecast for 2/3 of developing nations. Global GDP growth could slow to 1.3% this year if energy supply disruptions prove more severe and come with substantial financial stress. World Bank forecasts GDP growth in emerging markets and developing economies at 3.6% this year, 4.4% in 2025, down 0.4 percentage points from January forecast. Global economic activity expected to firm next year and in 2028, with GDP growth of 2.8% seen in each year. World Bank forecasts China's GDP growth this year 4.2% versus 4.4% in January forecast, and they see 5% in 2025. Euro area GDP growth seen at 0.8% versus 0.9% in January forecast, 1.4% in 2025. Average commodity prices projected to rise by 22% in 2026, sharp reversal from 7% decline forecast in January. They forecast US GDP growth rate at 2.2% this year, unchanged from January forecast, up from 2.1% in 2025. They will say risks outlook for global growth
financial
and
juice
trade
still
are substantial.
talking.
And then World Bank forecast average Brent crude price at $94 a barrel this year, up from $34 from the January forecast.
Okay.
Morning.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, there was a time earlier that Bro Financial Juice was speaking for like 15 minutes straight.
Are you serious?
Hmm.
Man.
Like-
Yeah, financial juice can be annoying sometimes with the data. Tali, your thoughts on SpaceX IPO tomorrow? I don't really have any thoughts. I think the IPO is complete garbage. I definitely don't want to touch it. As far as like how the market moves because of it, no idea. Because I honestly don't know how it works whenever you add a stock to an index. I have no idea how it works. Because like with the S&P, I know that they replace. So it shouldn't affect like much at all. I don't know how the NASDAQ is. Is it the NASDAQ 100? So is SpaceX supposed to like swap out some stock? I have no idea. So I don't know how it's going to affect the market. But I think the IPO itself is garbage. I wouldn't be surprised if it IPOs and just drops like 30%. But probably not because institutions have most of the float. Let's see. Full porting today. Like the SpaceX IPO legitimately to me seems like a retail, like get retail to get as much of it as possible, hype it up, and then slowly offload on them. And then right when like any type of financial burdens happen, like retail is just gonna be selling to each other or whatever, however it works. Anyways, you're full porting today. Okay, good luck, Tech. Short here, 5-minute moving average and fib retracement. Okay. Trading Academy, good luck to you as well. Expect some volatility with SpaceX. Yeah, I mean, even when 1.7 trillion market cap, if that's like the only stock that's moving, it won't be too bad, I don't think. How well do the moving averages work for a good trade? If the market's trending, they work pretty well. Even if the market's not like fully trending, they can get you like a quick scalp. You can usually tell when moving averages are working or not. Spy gap. Okay. Leo said it. It's oh no, Leo say it. It's sideways. Yeah, don't say it, Leo. Don't say it.
No, it's not. It's not. Like the first candle is a very red candle.
Okay.
At New York Open, if this candle continues, it will be a good directional trade to the downside. The S&P lost VWAP already.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for. I'm trying to take shorts.
Double
actually.
bounce off VWAP. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm taking shorts actually.
Nice. That SpaceX created some massive hole of liquidity in the market till it's filled. It's got to be rehypothecated with retail having access. Yeah. Conrad, good morning. Use the 9, 21, and 50 personally. Okay. Philosophy of Thomas Wade. Lynette, thank you. I'm trying to hold it for well below VWAP. We'll see.
S&P is getting buyers now.
Yeah. NASDAQ a
According
bit
to CNN,
more.
citing top Trump officials have viewed cargo island capture as endgame option. So they say plan for US military to try capture cargo island had been drawn up for months but continuously shelved because the operation was considered too risky, according to a senior
I guess that
and two
news
administration officials
is
speaking
just
to CNN.
reduced risk of
The view inside the White
infiltration
House
of that
and
island
Pentagon
again.
is that taking cargo island or wiping out the island's energy infrastructure would effectively bankrupt Iran and diminish its capabilities to the point of it being unable to continue in the war. is what the officials said.
Sanya, good morning. Killer Slug, good morning, brother.
Also, they add that officials have also communicated to Trump that such an operation would likely require a significant number of ground troops and could potentially result in heavy US casualties. Due to those calculations, Pentagon and White House have considered any move to take Karg Island as an endgame option and last resort that could shift the balance of the war, but at a high cost.
Kevin said, Leo, can you say it's complicated market or do I have to wait 5 minutes?
Yeah,
It's complicated, bro.
it's complicated, man. It's always complicated. I don't
Yeah.
even need to say
That
it anymore.
concludes Lagarde's press conference then. Nothing much out of her.
Let's see, Pasha done 28,380 given yesterday. Maybe for tomorrow. From big move point of view, it is buy on dip. Okay. FEMA, good morning. Index options are stupid expensive. Would expect volatility today. Yeah. Wealthy abundance. Money morning to all. Thank you. Pasha, I trade ICT rolls and I do
East
think
Dombrovskis
we're in the
says the US needs to
manipulation
save
phase.
more,
And that's
China
going to
needs to
distribute
consume
to the
more.
downside, but we'll see. Okay. That we're in the manipulation phase. So it's going to distribute to the downside.
The size of this.
Are you
candles,
talking
man,
about
for
like on the
1 minute.
4 hour or on the hourly? If you're talking about on like the 5 minute, maybe I guess. I don't know like the ICT, all that stuff. Like if we're talking just like basics, this London session / pre-market right up here, where it was just sitting up here, failing to break through this like 920 area, that looks like distribution for sure. And then huge dump, bounce, and continuation hopefully. Thank you, FEMA. Looking for downside as well. News very negative this morning. Check that 5 minute wick. Yep. Yeah, like Leo, here's like a question I'm trying to ask myself because based on what we talked about, like with the interest rate changes and everything, like that's a significant change, and it's going to affect risk / valuations on stocks.
Yeah.
We've dropped from the very top to this exact level. We've dropped what, 7%? It's about 2,000 points, 2,200. Is that enough of a discount for institutions with the added news, or not news, with the added like fiscal changes, monetary changes for them to start buying here?
Man, I don't know, brother. I actually don't know.
Because I have no idea how they calculate that. Because if we calculated just like from pretty much caveman math, what was the
Just a heads up,
the
we
rate
had
rate
Raj Foreman
expectations
Interactive
were
speaking to
that it
Vice
would be a quarter
President
point
of the
hike
European
this year,
Commission
right?
at Calais to discuss
Just
latest
one?
regional developments.
Do you remember?
1 or 3 or something like that.
No, recently
don't
it's
remember.
3 now, but I'm talking like before, like 3 months ago.
Was none actually, or 1?
None? Okay. Yeah, I think it was like maybe 35% chance for 1, I think was what was priced in. Something like that. Like what's our Fed funds rate right now? I think it's like 4 point. Oh, it's 3.75. That's not bad. Okay. Anyways, 350, 375. So if it is now priced in that we're at 3, that would be a hike up to like 4.5. 4.25, 4.5. So that's like a 20% raise in interest rates. So using caveman math, super caveman math, I would think like a 20% correction would probably be like a spot where with that interest rate being priced in would be where they would be like, okay, now it's worth buying.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, we need a 20% correction overall.
Yeah. But I mean, like, I don't know how institutions work or anything, but like hearing what you like, how you talk about it, hearing like how some people that have worked in the banking industry have talked about it, like it sounds like they probably do some kind of calculation like that.
Yeah,
Obviously
they
not
do.
like
Like
caveman math, but
yeah, and I don't know if it's like if it. Yeah, they probably they actually do like they have to rebalance a lot of things. Actually, like
yeah.
man, it's way too complicated. That's what I'm 100% sure of.
Yeah. It's probably a lot of nerd math. But either way, we had what, 7 days of selling. And we're only down 7% from the tippy top. I guess the question is, because I mean we're definitely bearish. Some people are trying to like go long here saying it's gonna break out, but like there's price action doesn't really show that this is gonna break out at all.
You'd say like but in what time frame go long for like the daily
I don't
trading
like
or like
like
for
some people. I don't know what time frame they're even looking at, because I'm looking at like the
but like
5 minute. I guess on the 5 minute you could say long at VWAP, but you go to the hourly,
yeah.
this is looking super bearish. On the daily, it looks bearish.
Yeah, yeah. If you're going for a day trade, you can find good longs and good shorts inside the day.
Yeah.
Depends of what you expect out of that long.
But either way, it's like 7%, 7 days. Is this truly the spot where it's like a full reversal?
Yeah, depends. Like if you're going long on the index for a swing trade, for a position trade, I don't think maybe it's too early. But if you're going long because today can be a pullback day, then it's okay. Today can be a pullback day. Like like we can't jump all the way to 29,200 again. Let's say.
Yeah. Yeah, I
And the
guess
next day we drop 1,000
test
points
the
again.
daily bearish. I don't know if you can consider this a bearish order block or not, because the next day didn't engulf. It was only yesterday that engulfed. So I guess there's a lot of potential order blocks or whatever. But on the 4-hour,
UAE and Iran said to have met face-to-face to ease tensions. Upside movement on the S&P 500 just a little bit there, and a little bit downside on
I don't know, man.
WTI.
I don't believe in I don't
UAE
believe in
and
like
Iran
if
said
it
to
does
have met
bounce, I only believe
face-to-face
it's gonna
to ease
bounce like
tensions.
couple hundred points max.
It's gonna bounce up, okay.
Further detail into this then, senior national security officials from the UAE and Iran held a face-to-face meeting for the first time since the start of the US-Israeli war against Tehran, according to people familiar with the knowledge of the situation.
15-minute orb was created, and this thing just blasted upward.
The
Yeah,
UAE's leaders want to keep their bold
news
economic
driven.
ambitions, including investing billions of dollars in increased oil production and AI
Pretty
data
small range,
centers
though.
on track. ECB mild scenario sees 2027 inflation at 1.8% and 2028 inflation at 1.8%. ECB forecast assumes 2026 oil price of $96.90 a barrel.
135-point range. So Monday
ECB forecast
or
assumes
Tuesday had a
2028
range
oil
like
price
this.
of $77.71 a barrel. Has seen the SP 500 extending gains now to 0.5%, again off the back of the headline. The UAE and Iran said to have met face-to-face to ease tensions.
TP1 hit.
Also, ECB forecasts assume exchange rate of $1.17 in 2026, 2027, and
George
2028.
W on the chart right now on the NASDAQ. The ES hasn't broken that high yet. Shrek candle.
That's a very bullish news, I think, man.
Was it? My
The
bad.
UAE and
Was it what?
Iran met face to face for the first time.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, but we jumped like almost 200 points already on that news.
Yeah. I mean, it's bullish based on like oil. Oil, I guess, will drop. Yeah. Let's see. I think I gotta draw a Tory line here. I think like right up here is probably a good spot for a short.
I think we're going to the 929, 930 area again. That's where we found rejection previously.
Yeah, that's the spot I'm talking about. Sellers kind of stepping in a little early. Is Rhythmic down? No idea. Easy money. Nice. You took a long from the bottom there. Nice job. Yeah, like whenever I entered the short, I'm kind of willing to hold like all day. Like for invalidation of this idea would probably be a break in acceptance above 29K. That's probably where it would.
Yeah, this push up was news driven price action, so we gotta see if it rejects.
Yeah. Whatever sellers were distributing pre-market, like they just got a good price again, basically. We shall see if this goes all the way back down. Those sellers could give up. Not a dev. Gex is going down to put to call. I want to see if we trap again like yesterday. We're actually able to bounce. You're saying put to call ratio is down? Just watching, you made 8K this week in withdrawing. Nice job, man. Okay, that tapped my little Tory line.
What a jump,
Exactly.
70, 80, 90, almost 100 points jump
Yeah.
in 1 minute candle, man.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. The mix squeezer. There's 930. Massive buys. ES broke that high. See what happens here if it breaks that London high. The ES is like quite far away too. NASDAQ just blasted through that. Pasha, look, a George W pattern on the 5, yep. That's a big George W right there. That's a big fat one.
Taking a 50-pointer on the longs right here.
Nice. Kind of looking for a double up spot. I don't know if 29K is where I want to double up. Let's see. I mean, if this really wants to, I guess it could get up to like 29, 150, 170.
I'm holding to 987, man.
Okay.
Got out. Got out on the
Stock
squeeze of new
610
high.
gains. NASDAQ up now 1%.
So that hit TP2 now.
I have a target that it's like 29,000 basically.
Okay. Yeah, TP3 on orb is 989. So it's probably gonna hit TP3 right now. Any P stock news will send it to 30K. I mean, maybe.
Brother, look at the size of the 5-minute candle.
Yeah, dude, that's huge.
Yeah, we just
We
fulfilled
kind
the
of had
last
that
target
happen
that I have.
yesterday too, right? Or this is bigger actually.
Europe stock 600 resumes rally. Last up 1%.
Yeah,
Pretty
the target that I
massive.
talked earlier was like
And
we
this is
either
post
go
the
to
headline that UAE and Iran said to
29
avert
to
face-to-face
50
ease tensions.
Uh-huh.
or 28 to 50. It seems like we're going to 29 to 50 right now. There's where the sellers started yesterday, so I guess that's where we are going for them to appear again.
Yeah,
Because
maybe.
it's kind of a sideways range, like a 1,000-point sideways range.
1,000 points sideways range is complicated.
It's complicated. Oh, this huge 5-minute candle should get a pullback of like 100 points to be healthy to start going up again, because it's unreasonable to go long here right now, in my opinion. Like, if it squeezes from here, this is madness. Madness.
Yeah, like I have no idea levels wise of anything other than 29K right now. Like fibs, I guess, are the only thing, right?
Yeah, even the fib of the day of the intraday New York session already hit the third target.
Yeah. Do we
So-
still consider Tuesdays top to bottom fibs? Because it's about to hit the 50% right now.
I have to look at it.
Because that was our big one, and we're in that range, basically. We have been broken out or below. Second day now. Short there, 29.026. Pavan, I think I remember you saying that level yesterday too, or something like that.
Treasuries extend gains, 10 to 30 year yields reaching week's lows. Canadian dollar weakens to 6-month low against the US dollar.
Massive IPO today. Wait, is SpaceX IPO in today?
No,
Should be
it's
tomorrow,
tomorrow,
right?
Friday.
Yeah.
If you know Australia, maybe it's today. So I don't know.
Oh. After market close today? Let's see. I'm not seeing that on the news. I'm seeing tomorrow. You're saying it's after the market closes today? Oh, it looks like the offering is going to be priced tonight. I guess based on supply demand or whatever. But it's actually IPOing tomorrow. Pavan, it looks like your short entry target just missed. It's unfortunate. Hopefully you caught that short, Pavan. So 150 points almost. Yeah, I was thinking to double up at 29K, but whatever. That would have cut a little bit of my risk. Maybe institutions will get it today. Yeah, if you're talking about SpaceX, like when institutions get it, I'm pretty sure like they get it in advance, like they already have it. Pretty sure.
They have to have the stocks to be able to sell them to their clients.
Yeah.
It's not like they're, it's just that. And some of the stocks, maybe I guess I saw that only 5% of the free float will stay with institutions. The other 95 would not. 95 will be sold.
Eurozone bond yields extending
to
decline.
clients.
Germany's 10-year bond yield last down
Wait,
4.5
are you
basis
serious?
points.
Only 5% is staying with the institutions, actually?
Yeah, like the intention of the IPO is to sell to partners. Like,
Oh, wait, you're talking about of the 70 billion that's being offered.
yeah, so
Okay,
basically
okay.
like
I
75
thought you were saying
billion.
95% of like everything. I'm like, wait, what?
Oh, no, yeah, 75 billion. So almost 4 billion the institutions will hold for themselves. The other 70 billion will sell to clients, like to
Prometheus,
to
Jeff
person like
Bezos'
to a person
AI
like me and you,
startup,
or to a
is
hedge
now
fund or
worth
something.
$41 billion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I caught a long at the 900s.
Also
on
to
that
add,
pullback.
Prometheus raises
Nice.
$12 billion at
Nice
a $41
trade,
billion
but
valuation.
man,
What's being cited now from the Wall Street Journal.
That's a mixed squeezer. It's kind of price gouging. Public will fight for 5%, make the stock go to the moon. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. Because realistically, if you buy a private company, you're going to pay way less than you pay for stocks. So just how the stock market is right now, it's crazy. I'm sure during normal times you don't really get that kind of, as you call, price gouging, because people are more realistic. But the stock market's a bit crazy. Like you're buying stocks at 100x current revenue, or you're buying the company literally at 1.7 trillion with negative $5 billion in net income.
We have also posted out the article from the Wall Street Journal. Ian Bezos bats down AI job loss fears while launching new venture.
Like I was actually looking into how much you can pay to buy companies, like private companies and businesses and whatnot, and I was surprised how cheap it is. There are additional costs though when you go public. There's a lot more regulation, everything like that. But then, you also have a lot of freedom to collect capital by issuing shares and whatnot. But either way, it's a crazy big difference. It's public stock and just a private company. Yeah, true, Trayson. Wait, Trayson, your mom wants to buy SpaceX? That's how you know it's a retail trap? That's actually hilarious. They allocate to their clients based on past business already allocated. Now they're trying to assess at what price to open it in the secondary market. Allocated to their clients. I mean, maybe, I guess. Problem with this IPO is that the price of the stock will be based off 5% of all available stock. So when the rest of the stock are able to sell in, say, 6 months, they'll add so many more shares. Yeah. But pretty much a lot of IPOs are very similar. So it's nothing too different. The biggest difference is the valuation's insane. That's really it. The actual process and the
So just a
flow
heads
and
up,
everything,
Jeff
that's
Bezos currently
fairly
speaking in an
normal, I'm
interview
pretty
with
sure.
CNBC.
Full porting Space Mobile? What the heck is Space Mobile? It's going to go up the first week, but I bet it's going to dump once institutions who paid the IPO are allowed to sell their shares. It's gone down big. I don't know. I'm not too sure I understand. Like it sounds like a lot of us in the chat don't understand exactly how IPOs work, and I don't fully remember how exactly they work, but we're all just speculating pretty much. I don't remember there being restrictions for institutions that buy the initial private offering. The employee shares probably have a restriction. I don't know. If somebody works in the banking industry, they could probably give us an idea of what actually are the rules for an IPO. Instead of there's a lockout period for those who bought it before IPO, before they can sell. But that's for who? For retail? For broker dealer / market maker? What's the word? They're not called institutional investors. There's accredited investors, and then there's another type of investor. So there's like multiple categories of investors that get an IPO. I'm pretty sure they're all going to have different rules. Yeah, I have a couple. All IPOs is like this. That's why pretty much every IPO drops below the IPO price at some point. First 2 weeks, SpaceX IPO will shoot up because of supply and demand.
What I know is that like if you have stocks and if you have a connection with the company, if you're an employee, if you're like the CEO or this and or that, like what you do affects the outcome of the results of the company. Like those type of persons is the one that actually have those lockouts. Like let's say you're a senior engineer on SpaceX and you have like 0.001% of the company. Like maybe you won't be able to sell your stock for the first year or something like that, or the first 2 years or something like that, because you're a senior engineer there and your job affects the outcome of the company. So those things are there to. But like if I buy SpaceX on the IPO, I can sell like in 5 minutes if I want.
Yeah.
Because like I'm just an ordinary investor.
Yeah. Because once the IPO happens, it's just open market, and you're not like a restricted investor. But by the way, for the employee, buying, selling, or whatever, the restrictions, that's actually, I don't think it's SEC restricted. So it's gonna be based on the company. So that would, for us to know the exact lockout, it's probably whatever Elon Musk put or his board.
Yeah, it's part of the governance of the company.
Yeah.
You have to issue a statement to the shareholders that you're selling your like this amount of stocks and this and that, you know?
Yeah. That will usually be for the executives, but I wonder, because like some of those employees, it sounded like they had a pretty large amount of shares. Like you're saying, like 0.1%. So I don't know. I wonder.
No,
if
I don't
they
know
would
how
have
the
to do it or
percentage
not.
is, but like I've seen a post that like almost 40 employees of SpaceX will become billionaires.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Something like that.
Yeah, and I don't remember the exact rules for like percentage holding. I think even if you have like 1%, I don't think you have to do filing. I don't know if being an employee changes that, but I know definitely if you're an executive, you have to do filing because you're technically an insider. But if you're an employee with 1%, I don't know if you're considered an insider or not, and if you have to do the filing. It's the not the 13F filing, but it's another one. Forgot which one. Early investors and employees, there are different periods from 70 to 180 days. That's based on SEC rules, I'm guessing. Okay. Normal employees can sell after 30 days, you think? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the normal employees, they don't have to file for sure. I think it's executives.
No, but like it's not that they have to file. Like executive CEOs, that's 100%. Like you have to file to request to sell your shares, but like employees, they probably have lockouts on their contracts.
100%.
When they are given those stocks, you know.
And I wouldn't doubt if SpaceX made like a super long lockout too. I wouldn't doubt that.
And also like let's say you can choose like maybe on the lockout is like this, like 80% of the stocks you get you need to hold for 2 years, but 20% you can sell at any moment. So you can participate on the IPO selling a part of your stocks to the public, you know, and you cash like 20%. So that I know that happens also.
Yeah.
Because like the IPO is a liquidity event. It's just that, like it's the moment where people that trusted in the company can put a little money on their pockets to reward themselves, and for the company to capitalize liquidity to grow even further. So that's basically it. Like it's a money grab.
It makes sense.
It's a money grab for the right reasons. Like if you invested in SpaceX, like, and I'm saying invested like a senior engineer that was working for, let's say, Lockheed Martin, and he chooses to leave Lockheed Martin because he believes in SpaceX, like in 2010, 2009, he invested on SpaceX. Like, he didn't put any money, but he invested his career on SpaceX, you know? So, like, that guy deserves to be rewarded on the day of the IPO, you know?
Yeah.
Basically that.
Yeah, I know that like a lot of companies for employees, they have stock options, and they usually get like a really nice discount. I could have sworn like I don't remember how good of it. I could have sworn I talked with a person that worked at a publicly traded company. I think they got a 30% discount on their stock. But they were, I don't remember. I think they're limited on the amount they can buy, but it's basically like, kind of like the, you know, like when you have your retirement account or whatever, and you can allocate part of your paycheck to a retirement account. I think they could have sworn they got like a 30% discount if they allocated that amount into the company's stock, and they sold them specifically, I think the treasury stock. Or the company's like own shares, I believe. It's kind of crazy. Like some companies give you like a great deal if you're an employee. But I think the holding period for that person was 2 years, maybe.
Brother, there was a news that I saw that like on Nvidia, there were like low-level employees. Not low level, but it was not only like the C levels or the senior, but like there was like a guy that was at Nvidia for 10 years, and he had like a 0.0001% stock on Nvidia, and those stocks were worth like $200,000, let's say.
Yeah.
When Nvidia jumped like 20 times, 20x, 25x, he basically his stocks went from 200 to 5 million.
Yeah, that's
and
crazy.
He became like a multi-millionaire. And I saw a news that a lot of employees, like medium level employees at Nvidia, became millionaires, and Nvidia had a problem that a lot of those employees like stopped caring because like they were making like 150K a year, but now they have like $5 million in their account, $10 million in their account.
Yeah.
and like they had to replace a lot of employees. They had to do a lot of things to re-engage the employees, you know?
Dude, that's actually crazy. Like, could you
Yep.
imagine? Because like that's pretty much like, imagine you own a business and like one of your employees wins the lottery, and then they're just coming to work and they don't give a crap. They're like, you can fire me if you want.
Yeah.
I got $5 million.
Yeah, it's basically
You know?
that. Like, man, I really like my job, but now that I have like $5, $6, $7 million in
Yeah.
my account,
It's like, you
oh,
can
I
fire
need
me. I
some
don't care. I'm
freedom.
gonna retire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are like some of the, like, there actually was a person, no joke, kind of like that in the military that actually did win the lottery. I don't know how much. Or no, it wasn't him. It was his dad. His dad won the lottery, and I think it was like 100 million or something. Like, it was like actually
Ooh,
big.
imagine.
That dude did not give a crap, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
He, like,
How can you?
He would come to work, but like I just thought he was like a dirtbag or something, you know? I was like, man, this guy really is like a terrible worker. And then I
He was just
realized
waiting.
that he's just like, he doesn't care. It's like, if he leaves, like, his dad will just give him like 10% of whatever he has. Like, he could just retire for life. But it was awesome to just see like how different a person is if they
Becomes.
have that. Like, maybe you actually see truly how a person is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that one.
Like, money, maybe money doesn't change a person. Maybe it just,
Bezos
they
says, I
start
think we're going to have
actually
labor
being
scarcity
themselves.
because of AI.
You know, because like we're all sinful people, and we're all like, the Bible says, our heart is wicked and deceitful, and if you have like no reason to like suck up to people, be nice to people, you have a bunch of money, maybe that's just where the true sinful person starts coming out, because it just seems that way, man. Now U.S. market in profit booking. Yeah, I'm still holding the short. Came back down to break even. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Doubled up at 29K. I'm very happy this happened, because this is like, I didn't
Clement's
want
going
this
out
to
with
happen,
the
but
AI
this was
natural
like
gas
the
change data.
expectation that it would be something
Forecast is
similar
for
to
build of 100
yesterday.
BCF, probably a build of
So let's see
95
if it
BCF.
actually starts selling well or not. Realistically, we were crazy in drawdown. So closing at break even might even be like the smart thing to do. Imagine I actually missed it. Pasha, what would you rate your position from 1 to 10? 3, bro. With the entry, like a 3. Whenever I did enter here, it was like an 8. After this, it's like a 3 or 2, bro. Should have snagged 2 up at the 29 area. Yeah. I mean, I talked about it, but then I didn't do it. So, That was almost an exact perfect rejection of the 50 fib from Tuesday's range. Yikes.
The movements are heavy, my friend. Like a little pullback is 200
Bezos
points.
says that I may buy parts of companies who can benefit from tech.
Okay.
Bezos also says that we will have an early product rollout. Stay tuned for timing.
US, good morning. Nice job, Renati. Nice job, man. Market's going nowhere. Think you're done. Check back in an hour. Sounds good. Confused today. What is our general direction? Sideways? Yeah, it looks kind of sideways right now.
New York session is going up with heavy pullbacks, so very deep
I'm just going to
pullbacks.
give the EI natural gas data.
Yeah, I guess you could
Forecast
say
is build
it's
of
going
around
up because of this
100
double bottom
BCF.
pre-market,
Power is a build of 95 BCF.
and then a
Overall,
higher
on the
low
day we are going
possibly.
up.
Yeah.
Like if you count glowbacks and everything, we are going up. On New York session, my opinion is that we are going up, but we have with heavy pullbacks, heavy pullbacks. That's basically a channel going up, basically. Like
What
it's
are
a
you seeing
possible
that on the
channel
5
going
minute?
up. Yeah, like it's a possible channel. Like if this is a higher low that just formed, we are going to a new high, you know, and that will probably form a channel.
Oh,
channel
you're
up.
talking about just the New York session, right?
Just New York session.
Okay.
Yeah. Like if that 750 area formed a higher low, maybe we are going to push to new highs, you know. But guess what? It's complicated. To time trades is complicated.
Complicated.
Bro, the
brother.
channel 2 on Trade of 8 is awful.
Yeah.
Awful. Awful.
It's so bad.
Man. Are we getting a lower high here?
I'm basically just looking for the same thing to happen today as it did yesterday, where it gets that squeeze upward and then start
And then we
dumping
drop.
sweeping levels. Yeah. The ES is like a little bit weaker today for sure. Still kind of stuck around that VWAP level. Trading pennies, you had the bottom but pulled the order. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, that was a crazy bounce. Almost 200 points. Crazy, crazy. No huge orders just yet. Just medium sells across the board right now. I think we'll see beforehand if the NASDAQ's going to actually break lows, because the ES looks a bit closer. So if it does end up breaking lows, then we could probably guarantee NASDAQ's doing the same. NASDAQ's holding a lot better. The ES is a little bit more sideways. NASDAQ has a little bit of a ascending channel, I guess.
One minute to go now to get the natural gas change data.
We have natural gas data right now. I don't know if that's...
It's like small one. It's probably not gonna do anything. Yeah, bro, fear and greed index were like almost at extreme fear. Actually, I'm gonna check what exactly is making it there. Okay, market momentum fear.
10
Stock price
seconds.
strength fear. Breadth is at extreme fear. Put and call options at fear. Not yet at a super high level though.
Build a 108 BCF, a build a 108 BCF, bigger than the expected build a 100 BCF.
Bro, looking at those put to call options, put to call option ratio might actually be very valuable. Dude. Brother, June 2nd, it got to like such a low, and I remember actually talking about it. And June 2nd was the top. That's actually crazy. It literally got so low, it broke. It got to the same lows that it got to as September 19th of 2025. And that actually ended up being the tippy top. Yeah, I think it might be worth it to like pay attention to that ratio of when people just get way too bullish. Because the options premium then becomes worth it. Like, obviously this has been like rebalancing, but even if not,
natural gas futures extending losses down.
I guess the premiums would make it
after the EIA
worth it for institutions to pull the market back. Whenever it's that crazy. Market volatility neutral, extreme fear, safe haven, and jump on demand. Excuse me. So I guess the only thing keeping us from extreme fear right now on the fear and greed index on CNN Business is market volatility, the VIX. So I guess the VIX, the highest it's gotten was 22. Is that right? No way.
See the VIX?
Has the VIX literally not spiked at all?
No. Like VIX is kind of
wow.
doing a consolidation move, lower highs, lower lows.
Bro, that's actually hilarious. How's the VIX not spiked like at all? And by spike, I'm talking like over 30. Wow. That's very interesting. That is very interesting, man.
Morning, morning.
Morning, brother.
Good morning, my friend.
Man, the dollar looks really strong too. On the monthly chart, it looks like the dollar bottomed out. It's like a very similar pattern to early 2021. Then moving into 2022, we had that bear market once the dollar strengthened. Very similar pattern right now, like the beginning of it. I'm like wondering what kind of investment decisions we can make based on that information. Like, to me, that seems like right now is definitely not the time to start buying up stocks. But like 6 months to 12 months from now might be a great time to start loading up positions.
Man, I accidentally went short at 812.
You said accidentally?
Yeah, I was just hovering above it and I accidentally pressed it. I was like,
Oh,
no.
happens. I mean, you'll get
Yeah, man.
profit on it, maybe.
Yeah, I'm averaging it in 825. I don't mind. Let's hope so.
I mean, I'm
Time
short here
flies.
with you too, bro. I'm short at 777 though,
Oh wow.
and I shorted
Whoa.
before the market opened.
Oh man. Oh. Well, now this wants to push up. This is crazy. Only need like 1,000 left for this eval. Oh, it's pushing up way too much now.
Yeah.
That's how working out, brother.
Let's see if it ends up making a bear flag on the 5-minute, or if it's just a higher low that pushes all the way back up.
Okay, 842 is my average now. Watch it not push it. I'm like, no. Just lost 3K right there on the eval. It's the
Oh,
150K 150K
Yeah,
eval, so
it has.
I'll have enough
Yeah.
buffer. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was making food. I got busy.
Oh man, I saw your message on the chat earlier. I read the full message,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, I'm going to respond to Mango carefully, and I like spaced out and actually did not respond because some of the messages I answered them quickly, but some of the messages I tried to give a more elaborate answer,
Yeah. Nah, I got
and I
you.
forgot to I spaced out and forgot to answer you. Sorry.
Nah, you're good. I accidentally zoned out as well. I was working and I was like, oh no, forgot. I was like, did they ever respond? I'm over here like, so what happened was, all right, 863. Let's see, 63.50. Technically still, I mean, above the first. We're still above the first 15-minute candle though.
Yeah.
But it's still kind of sketchy.
I
Alright, come on.
basically want to see this hourly close below the previous body. I want this to close below 800.
Yeah.
And
that's
that
what
would
I'm
also be a
hoping.
break of this channel.
Oh, true.
Yeah, man. I
Let's
think
go!
I think it's prompting to break this view up, man. Like,
Bro,
it's
I need
too
like
much time.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
20 more dollars, I believe. And then I'll pass this 150K eval on top step.
Oh, nice.
I got luck. This is
You should just go like 5 minis.
nah, I can do 15. That's fine. Which
15
is insane,
minis
though.
only need 1 point profit.
Yeah, but you never know if it goes because every time I enter, it goes the opposite way. So I'm like, nope, I ain't doing it.
Atomic
man.
clock, thanks, man. Vanderchief, did we hit euphoria phase yet? Yeah, that I'm not sure about. If we talk about like market cycles and whatever, the phases of a bubble and whatnot, I don't know. I don't know if we hit euphoria. Maybe not.
They
But
bought this 1 minute back up.
if specifically that would be the reason for like longing a bunch of stocks is for the thought that we haven't hit euphoria, I'd be probably pretty cautious about that. You're long 73.96, looking for 74.96 on the ES. Oh dang. Oh dang. Bro, on the
need 9 more
ES. Bro, you're long 7. No way, you're joking, bro.
Wait, where is he long from?
73.96 on the ES.
73.96. Wait, he's long from
Like he
73.90
probably longed
from
back
yesterday?
on like June 8th or June 7th, I'm guessing.
Damn,
Was this
man.
long? And
Holy moly.
74.96 was his target, but it didn't hit. And now he's back
Man.
holding, I think.
Good luck.
Oh,
72.96.
72.96. Okay.
Oh, brother. Type those things right, man.
Okay. 72.96. And your
Yeah,
target is
72.96.
73.96 then?
Okay, like that's good. That's good.
I mean, that's like full on hopium, but
Yeah, the
in my
100 points. 100 points on S&P is crazy. It's a crazy distance. It's a crazy distance. But
yeah.
imagine if he gets there.
It's insane though.
Yeah.
Actually, I think that, yeah, that's not a bad trade. That's not a bad trade. If you actually
Yeah, for how
believe that
much?
this consolidates sideways, you know, 73.96 might actually be not bad. There's potential of it getting there. I doubt it, but like there is potential.
Bro, I need this to go above, like, just hit like 896 or something. I'll be
Yeah.
happy.
I guess it depends like what your stop loss is for that.
Yeah. And how long you willing to hold that?
Yeah, how
This can
long
be a
and then what
full.
stop loss?
Yeah, it can go up the whole day, but you'll probably be holding that trade for like 7 hours, man.
Yeah.
For it to get there.
Because I honestly think 71.96 is more likely. Like 100 points down is more likely than 100 points up on the S&P, in my opinion. Like this is a pretty clean downtrend on the higher time frame.
Wonder what it's gonna do on the 5 minute. Is it gonna blast off or is it gonna come back down, try to touch VWAP? I mean, we already touched VWAP 3 times. Once pre-market, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
right before New York opens, New York open, and then second time in New York already, and we bounced off 3 times within the last 4 or 5 hours. So, and even with all that momentum, we've been, yeah. But looking at the 4 hour candles, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4 green hour candles on the 4 hours. And this could be that one red candle where it just brings us all the way down again, like how
Yeah,
yesterday.
100%. By the
You know
way,
what I mean?
ES has an interesting trend line.
It does.
So the top from Tuesday and the top from yesterday, you draw a line through them. It aligns with the pre-market, like bull flag or selling. And then New York session, it popped up above a little bit. So if that actually breaks out, it could go for that run. It's interesting that it popped above though and had hard sellers.
I wonder how this 15 minute is gonna open. Well, like where this next 2-minute candle is gonna go.
Yeah. The ES is like full sideways right now.
All right, I'm gonna go 1 mini short at 884 real quick.
Nice, good short.
Just breaking even. Let's see if it keeps sending it down. Hopefully it doesn't take me out though.
I love to hear like you say going short and then I instantly hear sellers. Like I love that.
I might get
You got like
without.
you got 30 points like instantly.
Yeah, I don't. Sometimes I don't even take the 30 points since okay, breaking even.
Nice,
Let's
dude.
go. Come on. Come on, hit.
How much are you targeting? Like 50?
Just a thousand bucks. If it can hit like 834, I'm happy. Hopefully, I'm breaking even like $100, $140 right now.
Okay.
So just take this 500 and just dip, huh?
Uh,
Oh no. I think it might just
I don't know.
might just work out in my favor.
This is that channel.
This is on the Lucid. All right, let's go.
Nice job.
996 for the day, boys, on the
Nice.
Lucid Direct 150K.
It kind of looks like this bear flag is breaking to the downside. Yeah,
All right, locking
it
this
looks like
account
it's
out.
breaking to the downside. Let's see how low it goes. But if we're looking at the channel, it's like right at it.
Locked it out, Pasha.
Nice.
I'm done.
Well traded.
Thank you.
Yes, it's still very sideways. Medium sells across the board, nothing big yet. This channel's starting to break below though. Just a little bit. It's interesting, the NASDAQ's kind of coming to the S&P level now. The NASDAQ, whenever the S&P was at VWAP, the NASDAQ was like way above, I think. Now it's like it's getting pretty close to being the same.
It's heavy though. This whole area is just, even looking at the 5 minutes, just like this whole cluster. I think we touch VWAP. If we bounce back, that could be a violent bounce back, or they push it way down at least to like.
Yeah, I think it's
600s,
breaking.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's
Like
breaking, bro.
600-ish, maybe 540 if the sellers are desirable, because we really haven't. What is it? Asia low is 267.
Mm.
So
I honestly want to hold like all the way down to there.
I mean, even if it, let's say, it starts pushing down violently, right? Or even slowly chop down, you can start breaking even like very quickly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I can trail for sure.
Yeah, just trail, like, as long as you're in good profit, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
And then you should be perfect.
Like on this trade, I took 270 points of drawdown. 271 and 75 cents of drawdown.
Wow.
Points. That's insane, dude.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I was talking about doubling up at 29K. I should have, so that I could have the better average, but yeah. To make the trade, like, I would say to be a good trade, I have to take at least 270 something points, technically, to make it like a good trade. But I'm not gonna like use that logic to let the trade go red if it does go green.
Yep.
But yeah, it's definitely breaking the channel.
Yeah, now it's a lower high, lower low. We probably aim for like this time the view up at least
Yeah.
to see like what I see. Man, like look at that. Like the buyers, like whenever the sellers stop, the buyers jump this price 50 points easily.
Yeah, that's just retail buying the dip. Just kidding.
Maybe it actually can be.
Oil's like grinding up slowly right now. Oh no, does oil have potential to actually break out? It made higher lows. Higher lows, kind of uptrend, but also sideways really. Past like a week. But it's on the lower end of it, so it probably has room to run on oil. Bro, if we break 28,800, we're going down fast.
Hopefully.
Let's
I'm
see.
betting on it, brother.
Like my trade here is based on I guess hoping that we have the exact same price action as yesterday. We have the big push up and it's the fake out and then full rejection down. So like we have 10 minutes left on this hourly candle. I basically want this hourly candle body to engulf this previous one, which is at 811. Right now it looks like it's going to close below. If this body closes below the wicks down here at 640, that'll be even better. That would make me be very confident in this trade. Pasha, how much have you received in payouts the last 2 months? April, I took 7.6K. I haven't taken a payout since.
Man, this is very like candles one upon each other, but with a high high uh, volatility, like it's running 30, 40, 50 points on the 1 minute,
Yeah.
but the candles are all upon each other, you know?
Yeah, let's see if this, it looks like 760, I guess. This spot holds. If that breaks, I guess we quote unquote are guaranteed a break of New York lows. Breakdown signal getting triggered here too. If it closes below 760 on the 5-minute.
Yeah, the S&P, like it's well below view up right now, like, but it's at the place where buyers are stepping in every time,
Yeah.
and they usually step in very, very aggressively, so complicated.
Whoever was asking Leo to say it's complicated, there you go. Okay. So breakdown signal did not get triggered with that close. The close right above. Now this next candle basically just needs to close below the previous red candle. It's breakdown signal triggered. Oil's kind of curling down though too, making a lower high. So there's that as well. Okay, we're getting large sell orders now across the board.
It's running.
ES is about to break its low of day. There it goes. No extremely huge orders just yet, just pretty large orders. Almost max size on tick strike. You were down 1K, now you're back to break even. Nice. Yeah, man, 4 more minutes until this hourly candle closes. If this closes below 640, oh man, I'm loving holding this short for hundreds and hundreds of points. I would say the only mistake I made here, because I was trading the trade idea, the only mistake I made here is I should have doubled up at 29K for at least a quick scalp to better my average. I guess you could say the mistake was holding 300 points in drawdown, almost. But I was willing to do it whenever I got into the trade, so. Because I was ready for something like this to happen. Okay, NASDAQ. Mistake was no stop loss. Well, would I be in a better or worse position right now if I had a set one? I don't know. But right now we only got 100 points profit for 270 points drawdown. So yeah, agreed. It's not the best. But it could have been worse. I could have been like leveraging up for every like 50 points that was going up, and I would have blown the accounts.
Yeah, like you hold 300 points with one micro, man. That's actually normal, like normal. the problem is like you said, like it goes 50 points, I add 1 micro, it goes another 50, I add more, and I add
Yeah.
more.
Like I would
Then
have
like
been blown up at the top
yeah,
100%.
yeah, with 5 micros, 200 points is enough for you to blow a 50k account.
Yeah. Okay, 1 minute left. The final minute of this hour is coming up. This is looking beautiful. It blasted through 1 hour bullish order
S&P
block right
500
here, so
turns
that's good
negative.
too.
You
There's
want
a
to
little
hear
baby one.
you want to hear good news
Well,
for you? If this 5-minute closes like this, we open a target to 405.
okay.
We open the target to 405, guy, man. So if it closes below 6, like below the low,
Mm.
we'll probably have a pullback, another lower high, and then start going down, because we dropped in a straight line 300 points now without pullbacks on the 5-minute.
Yeah, that's pretty massive.
So expect a pullback, hope for a lower high, and if that lower high happens, we are running to 405. Or like we just run in a straight line to 405. That's the dream
Yeah.
trade.
Gotta watch out for order blocks here. It bounced right on a 5-minute order block, like bottom tick entry. Okay, nice. Let's see if 600 gives any. Nice. I think I'm actually gonna take 200 points.
Yeah, I would be.
I don't know how channels work, to be honest. But if they're I don't know how this like top to bottom. I don't know if that's like ends up
CNN's
being a thing or
sources,
not.
Pentagon lockdown,
But like
hazmat teams
I think I
responding.
could wait for a bear flag to form, some consolidation. Oh man, wanted to just take 200. Might be the spot where it consolidates now. Right at that next 5-minute order block bounce.
Firefighters on scene at Pentagon during hazardous material incident, as according to Ireland County fire officials.
Oh, and an orb flipped and hit
US stocks give up gains,
TP1
S&P 500
already.
nearly flat.
Oh,
Also,
so
CNN says that people
unfortunate.
have been evacuated from several floors of the Pentagon.
Take the money? Nah, I think he's just going for VWAP retest. I wanted to take 200 here. Unfortunately, I didn't. Wouldn't have hit even if I did have it there. Hey, Pasha, how many
Yeah,
counts,
no.
evals? It's like 20, I think. Where did I enter? I entered pre-market. What were you saying, Leo?
Yeah, now we have to
So
see
from
if a
CNN,
lower
they
high
say that systems within
happens
Pentagon have detected an air quality issue necessitating
or no.
precautionary measures until they determine its significance.
Gotta tell you, that 5-minute candle right now looks juicy for the sellers to sweep that low and stop everybody out.
Yeah.
But that can also be like a full reversal candle. Like everything can happen. There's a nice downtrend that you can Tory trend line that you can set up on the 5-minute from high of New York, second high, you know.
Oh, yeah, true.
But
Let's try to get this weird indicator.
I like yeah,
There we
the
go.
channels indicator is awful. Awful.
There we go. We got it to work. ES, I guess, bounced on that hourly candle.
ECB
The last red
policymakers eyed
the
July
top.
pause if energy
If
prices
NASDAQ
stay where they are, according to sources.
met it, it
And
would be
from sources as well,
461.
ECB would need to see material surge in crude prices to back a July hike. Policymakers noted projections embedded 2 more rate hikes, meaning a September rise is still possible.
Wait, they just said 2 rate hikes now? Uh-oh. Nine on the 5. Tapped, rejected. Man, is this actually gonna go for the 1 hour bearish order block on the NASDAQ? The ES one is like way too high up. Okay. I think I'm gonna set my stop. Setting at like 9:15. I'm basically gonna hold this now. So if I hit that stop, we done ski. We're looking for a nice clean downtrend.
There's-
What?
Bro,
According to Al Haddad,
trades will
citing
go like
sources,
20, 30 points in
anticipated
my
meeting
favor.
relations
Don't
acting as
like
mediators between
go
Washington
back,
and
and it's
Tehran.
like a full on craziness.
Oil just fell a little bit. Technically, oil, I think, broke out though. This wedge thing. See if it continues.
It's Al Haddad saying that Pakistan, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, and Turkey meet to assess mediation efforts.
From plus 250 to negative 500 to plus 250, now 0. Well, I mean, I did say what I'm trying to do. And then whenever we came down to this level with the momentum, I was like, okay, I need to pop off of this for consolidation and re-entry. But I didn't get it, so now I'm just holding. Like, I would be trying to re-enter right here, probably. On the 21 EMA. GEX. Yeah, it seems interesting. Oh, you use that software?
Fed bids for 4 week bills total $4.7 billion.
Took off your buy order at 535. It didn't touch 535 though. Not holding clean. Yes, testing view app now. That kind of looks like a breakout.
Traders pay ECB rate bets and price 40 basis points more of hikes this year.
Kind of looking like a breakout, eh? Okay, let's do a Tory line on this 1 minute trend. Yeah, this tool's terrible, bro. If you try to extend it, it widens.
Yeah,
I mean, I like it. Just like one little thing that makes it annoying.
It gets to my nerves, actually. It actually gets to my nerves.
Pretty tight little uptrend. It's testing the 1 hour bearish order block though. I was hoping it wouldn't get up there, but it did. So my stop is pretty much right above the 1 hour bearish order block. That would basically be where I would re-add if I closed out here. Man, it actually happened, dude. I was not expecting the NASDAQ to actually get up here. That'd be perfect exit and re-entry, I think. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. 29K, shoulda, coulda, woulda, doubled up. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Close here. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, re-entered here. It ain't nothing till you do it. Medium sellers coming in, rejection of ESVUAP. If it breaks the 90 EMA on the 1 minute, that's the break of this tight channel. So it looks like it's breaking it. Would you short this here, Leo?
Maybe. Problem is the view up.
Yeah, I guess it depends on if you trust NASDAQ VWAP or ES-VWAP. I guess NASDAQ VWAP's been a little bit more clean with the double bottom there previously. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick scalp like right here, shorting to the downside. Mhm. Interessante.
Interessante.
Oil's taking the stairs up.
Order filled.
Okay, NASDAQ's continuing. If you had an American cowboy in Brazil, they would say interessante.
Interessante.
This interessante up ascending channel right here on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
Kind of did a little fakey to the downside, pushed right back up. Mm. I think I trust this order block on the hourly.
I'm back.
Welcome back, brother.
Back.
All right, 150K account is active. It is funded
Nice.
now.
Nice, man.
Let's send it to the moon. 3 minis short right here, right now.
Let's see it.
Okay. 3 minis short at 790.
It looks like it's struggling here. Let's see. The 1 hour bearish order block, like we're pretty much right at it, and the stop loss on it is 28,900.
Okay, it's not bad then.
Oh, that's 90 points.
I thought you took
thought it
I
was
thought you
less.
took the trade though. You
Yeah,
did,
yeah,
huh?
yeah. I'm in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was kind of scared. I was like, wait, I thought.
I tried to exit down here. I did, yeah, but I tried to take
Oh,
200
okay.
points. It actually once I set it, it didn't get back down there. So I just held through the whole thing. Yeah,
Let's see if this
I
rejects
honestly
here.
doubted it was gonna push up to the hourly bearish order block with that momentum.
All right, if it doesn't pass, I am literally 3 minutes short though, right here at 790. But I think this might just take me out for the day. Oh Lord,
Oh
it did.
man,
Oh well, I'm not
yeah, I
worried
don't know
about
what the heck this thing's doing.
I'm still working on my other eval, so. Market's just been back and forth today either way, huh?
Yeah.
That's weird.
To remind about 5 minutes time, we're expecting the US to sell with the forward bill auctions, where the US looking to sell
Watch
$70
it hit
billion
my
of
target
forward
now.
bills. Prior high yield of 3.6.5%, private
It probably
level
will,
of
bro.
3.07.
Yeah, 790 was my average
Yeah.
in, but oh well.
Like the ES looks a little bit cleaner than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ's kind of breaking up a little higher than I would expect. But the ES actually looks clean, trend line wise. So like this, if this is going to be like this whatever selling channel or whatever, this should be like the top. Plus there's the hourly bearish order block, there's a 5-minute bearish order block. This is the spot where we got up to a spot where sellers should be defending based on pre-market levels. Let's see. It's quite a bounce though. Almost 300 point bounce. Time to sweep the highs. That'd be pretty crazy. That'd actually be nuts if it does.
Be right back.
Man, yeah. Below 600 actually was a pretty good spot to go long. With that RSI divergence and everything. So once we saw that kind of almost reversal pattern, taking along at least for a bounce would have been good. But with that top, there's RSI divergence as well. Okay. It's a nice rejection. Getting rid of this stupid channel. Can it break 750?
Surely expecting 4-week bill auction data now.
Uh, 750's kind of bouncing.
Fitch
It's a heavy
ratings,
bounce too,
excuse me,
though.
SP Global Ratings
But it can
Bulletin
always
says
go back down
Broadcom's
just
first
to
AI tranche
mess
was
Yeah,
with it
I'm
anyways.
still
negative.
holding short. I just added one for a scalp.
Okay.
I was hoping to take like 100 points on it, but
Yeah, I got you. I'm short at 755, shorter way at the bottom, but let's see
okay.
if it. Let's see. Oh, well, it's going back down. All right. I don't know how much I need. I think I need like 200 to finish out this eval for the day. So
Looks like 750's kind of important. It was a spot.
yeah, there we go.
Buyers changed momentum before. Did the Apex deal expire? I'm not 100% sure. I think the last day was yesterday, but I don't know. Maybe it's still running.
There's a link on the description of the video of the live stream. It will send you to the Apex, and it will be saying if there's the discount still or no.
Okay, 750
I know.
swapped.
I know that TPT is with the usual 40%. Oh, they did for another 11 days on Apex. Cool.
Oh,
4-week
nice.
bill high yield of 3.595% and bid cover of 3.13, with US selling $70 billion in 4-week bills and awarding 70.32% of bids at high.
50-point
Ma-
VWAP bounce there.
Might try to fall here though. Let's see.
Created a 5-minute bearish order block. Testing it now. Yeah, 750 is an interesting level. Very interesting spot.
Ooh, that 800 just doesn't want to give up that 800 though. Looks like it's kind of stuck to it like a magnet throughout the whole day.
From
Yeah.
CNN citing
That
sources that
VWAP's
Trump was
helping it
furious
too.
that his strikes on Iran are not seen as powerful enough. So Trump grew furious this week after
We're pretty
ordering new
much
strikes on
still
Iran, blaming that
in-
both Tehran and
we're
the
back
media
to
did not
that
view the US military
first
action as powerful
15-minute
enough, according
candle
to people
again
familiar with his
for the
reaction.
day.
After gauging the response, Trump ordered a second round on Wednesday, hoping to jolt Iranian leaders into accepting a deal to end hostilities. But his frustration extended into Thursday, and Iran still wasn't taking strikes seriously, he believed.
Very interesting.
Iran's Galabaf says wrong strategies and impulsive decisions will reset the entire board for the worse, explode energy infrastructure and markets, and create endless quagmire that you will be stuck in for years. Also adds that you will see a different Iran.
Oil slowly pushing up still. Yeah, this is interesting. It's getting to a spot where it's like, if it breaks to the upside, it could actually run like crazy. You probably could target high of day. Bro, if this hourly candle actually inverses, that's pretty nuts.
I'm gonna start another Top Step 150k eval. Slowly get that grinding back up.
Yes, actually, looks like it broke out. Oil's still pushing. Oil may actually break this high. Yeah, this is actually very weird, man. I definitely did not expect it to go this high.
Dow is sitting pretty much, everything's the same right now. Is there news coming out or something?
I mean, it doesn't seem like anything bullish. And oil's continuing to push. Like, I have a feeling this is a fake out. But who knows? It's very interesting.
Yeah, man, the market structure is showing that we are going up, man, right now.
Yeah.
Like with that whole breakdown, to me now is only a sweep.
And the hourly
we're-
is like full sideways, bro.
Full sideways, yeah. Like that 5-minute candle, like he did the reverse
Yeah.
to the upside. Like we already like 200 and something points above that green 5-minute candle.
It's about a break.
Like-
It just tapped through the 1 hour bearish order block.
We can see that 900 here. There's a lot of wicks to the upside here,
Yeah.
so I guess was a lot of sellers at this level. Maybe this is where it's
pretty
trying to test.
interesting.
But we have to see like sellers commit real quick again.
Yeah.
Oil is running up, man. Oil is
Yeah,
running
like I'm
up.
watching oil. I'm watching all the other stuff. It's not making sense to me.
I'm going to go weak, my friend.
Okay.
Alright,
I'll
boss
be
man.
back.
I'm short at 873. One
Okay.
mini.
Yeah, this thing needs to break the bullish structure. Just run it. Oil's running though too. Oil's like super strong right here. We pretty much made the exact same formation as oil on the indices, which is interesting.
Oil still hasn't broken its to the bottom side or the top side for the news candle yet.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna break it soon. Cause that's a lot of buying momentum in here. And then if it breaks that, it probably gets like a big spike up.
I got out of that trade. Don't be stuck in there. I mean, I feel like they pumped this maybe new 15-minute candle as well. So think they pump it down a little. You know what I mean? To like maybe 820s, 800 area, and they push it out,
Maybe.
or 840s. Let's see.
Dude, I want to see this hourly candle in the next 15 minutes completely go back down and get like a doji. Close at like 650.
That'd be insane. Let's see. We're 840s.
There goes
okay.
oil. Continuing.
This is the first 5-minute candle pretty much again.
That's
Let's
a
see
nice
what the
pullback on the 1 minute.
Yep, it is. Beautiful.
Medium sell orders.
That's almost close to 100 points
Yeah.
for the top. That's insane.
Yeah, market's volatile. ES lost VWAP again. Okay,
Where
we'll
you
break
short
below
from?
these. 791. I got a bad
Okay,
average.
791.
Yeah.
Or try to get out, just to break even if you can. You know what I mean? Just to,
I don't
or
know.
right when it,
My trade idea is still intact, so that's why I'm like I'm
okay,
not
okay.
cutting it, but it would be very unfortunate if it does break. It just hit. Look at that blue line of support.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Just break even.
Okay. New 15-minute now.
IMF says ECB may need to keep hiking after Thursday's rate move.
ECB
Also,
may
IMF
need
cuts
to
Eurozone
keep hiking.
2026 GDP forecast to 0.9% from 1.1% in April. They raised Eurozone 2026 inflation forecast to 2.8% from 2.6% in April.
Yeah, bro, oil's still
IMF
going.
also says Eurozone economic risks
Yeah,
are skewed
the
toward weaker
15-minute candles
growth and
aren't
higher
really helping
inflation.
because they're all bunched together right here.
Yeah.
So it really doesn't show us anything. Best thing we can look at is 5-minute. Or
Yeah, I mean the 15-minute. There's the bullish order block. I guess 767. That's about all we know. Higher
Yeah.
low. Like I could take the double up off 767 just in case. I was trying to take it for 100 points. Now 800's holding.
According to Nigerian upstream regulator, Nigeria's oil production climbed to 1.7 million barrels in May to hit an 11-month high. According to the Wall Street Journal, SpaceX IPO draws at least $5 billion,
Man,
$5
that's
billion order
aggressive.
from BlackRock. Again, the SpaceX IPO draws at least $5 billion order from BlackRock.
Yeah, I mean this thing's gonna look bullish until sellers just recommit, and then we'll be like, oh man, now it's bearish. Right now it looks sketchy. It looks like it's about to like run like crazy. Oil reversal started. I mean, it's just a pullback. I don't know about reversal.
Let's see if it reverses here though. Comes back. New 3-minute candle.
Yeah, man, it needs to break that 790 low right now.
Might just get it, hopefully.
Like that would be a reversal on the 1-minute chart. $12 minutes.
Alright, I'm going short at 835 then.
Okay.
See what it gives me. 3 minis. This is on the eval, boys, so don't fret.
Good luck.
Thank you. Let's see if it goes down more or this takes me out today.
We have posted out the Wall Street Journal piece on the feed for you to read through.
I needed to break below like the 820s, and
10
then
minutes away from
I'm
the
gonna
top of the
break
hour where
even.
we get the Fed quarterly financial
Barely
accounts.
though. Okay, there we go. New 5-minute candle too. See what it does. Yeah, hit my break even.
Okay, it's tightening up on the 1 minute. Just gonna choose
Yep.
direction here soon.
Ah, now it pushes down after it wicks me out.
Faisal, they won't drop market because of SpaceX IPO tomorrow. Market will go higher for that, in my opinion. But why?
Probably.
Why do they need to do that? Like,
I
what's
think
the logic in that?
I think for that they wanted to. They're either controlling it in some aspect.
No, I
You know
mean,
what
like why would that logically make sense? Like, why would they need to keep the market up for an IPO?
I have no idea. See, that's
Like that
baffling.
literally makes no sense.
Yeah.
Like, some people earlier this week were saying that the market's dropping because institutions need to sell to be able to buy the IPO. That makes no sense. Them keeping the market up for the IPO, that makes no sense. It literally, like, like that. I don't understand that.
Yeah, it's
Now, as far as like when it IPOs and it gets added to the index, that's a different story. But like, for them to push the index up or down for the IPO, I don't see logic in that. Let me see
where's
if it's
Tesla?
replacing.
Where's Tesla sitting at?
I don't know. Let me check. Tesla's up 1%. It's just super sideways.
Okay.
It's barcoding.
Oh, okay.
Bearish on the longer time frame though. Pretty dang bearish. So it probably breaks lower. Which stock is SpaceX replacing? Oh, okay, so it's not joining the NASDAQ 100. SpaceX not replacing any existing public stock is coming to the NASDAQ under ticker symbol. Wait, so SpaceX isn't getting added to the NASDAQ 100 then? It's just getting listed on the NASDAQ?
I have no idea.
That doesn't make sense to me. If it's getting valued at 1.7 trillion, that would definitely be qualified for the NASDAQ 100. Which would mean they would have to replace it with the smallest market cap in the NASDAQ 100. Oh, it's going on the NASDAQ in 15 days? Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I forgot. Didn't they change it from like 1 year to? It usually took like longer, like 6 months to 9 months to get it on NASDAQ.
I have no idea.
Sort of thought something similar to that, but I don't know.
Let's see, NASDAQ 100 stock list by weight. So, as of right now, it's probably going to replace Zscaler, Charter Communication, or Insmed. I did not know Charter Communication was in the NASDAQ 100. That's hilarious. Bro, Copart is in the NASDAQ 100. I didn't know that. Anyways. Yeah, I guess Charter Communication or Zscaler is going to be replaced by SpaceX.
Which one's the other one? O'Reilly AutoZone or
5 minutes ago,
something?
to get
That's
the
super
Fed
big in
quarterly
NASDAQ.
financial accounts.
Oh, is it? Let me check
I
again.
think is it AutoZone or O'Reilly's? One of those
Well,
two.
both of those aren't huge. The stock price is
No,
big,
yeah, the stock
but
price
the
is huge,
market
yeah.
cap
But then,
isn't.
okay, yeah.
ASML is expensive. KLA. SanDisk is $1,700 per share. That thing went up so
SanDisk
much.
is
I remember it was a
Emmett-
couple dollars a share. I'm pretty sure when I was looking at it years ago.
what? Okay, I have my max loss limit on this eval. Oh well, I'm still profitable. I don't even care. I'm
Oh,
out of it,
O'Reilly's
boys.
is on there.
O'Reilly's. Okay, that's
Yeah.
what it was then. All right.
CNN says
Yeah,
pinch point
AutoZone's not
incident
part of
is
it.
due to false alarm.
Okay. All right, boys. I'm out of here. Get some rest. Peace. I
Take
gotta
care,
get some
bro.
sleep. Yep.
Very interesting spot, guys. Okay, I'll be right back. Market's about to rip, you think? Maybe. Guess it created a higher low. Did a quick sweep reverse.
One minute now to the quarterly financial accounts from the Fed.
According to AEI, it has to trade publicly for 12 months. That makes sense, okay.
Also expecting the Weinstein numbers at the top of the hour as well.
So yeah, so see, just like with all of that, whoever was saying the market's being held up for the IPO, like, that's exactly what I was saying. It makes no sense. Like, the IPO is not going to affect it at all.
Ten seconds.
Is that the 30-year? Never mind. Okay, new hourly candle. How did this close?
So the WASD data coming through, or weekend stocks of
Pretty dang green.
744 million compared to the forecast 757 million. US 30-year fixed mortgage rate averaged 6.52% in July and June 11th week versus 6.48% the prior week, according to Freddie Mac. Also, soybean end stocks coming in as expected at 310 million, WASD cotton stocks coming in at 3.7 million, lower than forecast for 3.95 million. WASD quantum stocks are 1,960 million,
Breakout signal triggering
higher than
as well
forecast
here.
1,957 million. Just waiting on the data now from the Federal Reserve.
Buy low, sell high kind of market. Yeah, it's pretty sideways. It's pretty sideways now. I guess it's like, where does, what marks the top of the range now, you know?
According to Siemens Energy Board member, Gulf states are launching new gas plant tenders to beef up their energy systems.
So I'm pretty much short, like right at the middle of the range. Not ideal. Okay, oil getting a little bit of a deeper pullback here. Killer Slug, you still in the house, brother? Nicholas wasn't able to join earlier because your 9 to 5 actually made you do work. Here and there, busy with work today. Okay. Are you still holding short from this morning?
CENTCOM on X say the Strait of Hormuz is open for transit. They will say the pathway is available
Close and
for
re-enter.
all vessels
Still
not
thinking
violating the
downside.
blockade against
Okay.
Iran. So we do have the Fed household change in net worth report. We'll pop it out on the feed for you shortly.
Holding moving averages still. Structure kind of look bullish, don't like it. Yeah, same. Not loving that it's regained this area. Pasha, how do you spot a trend reversal? What to watch out on the EMAs? I mean, it's kind of, sometimes it's hard to really see like a trend reversal early, unless you use like, I think, ICT concepts.
So apologies, still waiting on the report from.
But
the
there are
New York
like
Fed.
many different ways. Honestly, it's hard. It's hard to say because it'll be different sometimes from others. Okay, I guess if using the 5-minute time frame here.
US Q1 household
Like, I
net
don't even
worth
know, man.
rises 113.08
Well, once you see
billion
it, it's
dollars.
like it's a trend reversal, and then like it's your decision to trust it or not. But like right here, it's pretty much the moving averages flipping, or moving averages not respecting and breaking above and holding. So like once you had this low bottom, higher low, and then once you start making this like bull flag consolidating thing above moving averages, you could pretty much be like, okay, this is probably trend reversal. Unfortunately, that entry is basically like 130, 140 points late, if you will, and that's the best entry, and that's still 140 points above the bottom, and you're getting like 140 points to the upside. So here you're basically like a safer entry pretty much in the middle of the move. Like for today, like the 5-minute moving averages just flipped bullish and everything. This is starting to look bullish. Bottomed out, big reversal, consolidating, looking to be continuing to the upside. But I think we got to be cautious because pre-market sellers were holding this level. I guess it was kind of a key level yesterday pre-market as well. And ultimately, we're pretty sideways either way in the day. And moving averages on the flips have flipped back and forth a couple times. So it's like it sucks when you're in the red on a trade, to be honest, or in the opposite direction. But it also sucks entering in the correct direction and then it goes against you, like fully. So this looks super bullish, but my assumption is at some point we're going to reject and go back to the lows.
So we have posted out the report from the Federal Reserve on the feed for you to read through.
Oil's still pushing up. So are the S&P and NASDAQ. Tell us when to go short again. We'll see. Below 7,300 on ES is negative gamma. They're trying to hold it. Okay. It seems like an interesting spot. Same with this, like 28,800 and 28,750. Interesting level. What's the clicking noise? That's called tick strike. Pretty much shows me the size of orders visibly and with audio cue. Let's see on the 1 minute what we're looking at. Squeezing. Gold's popping. Okay. A nice little pop on gold. Okay, huge buy orders now. I'm so shocked that this like fully reversed. Ride back to 30K? I don't know. But man, oh man, that's crazy. Imagine this is actually a downside fake out, inverse head and shoulders for a squeeze up to like 29,500. That is possible. Salt and sand, appreciate you, brother. Looks like it's going to previous day high, maybe. Let's see what happens at 29K. And still waiting for oil to break out of this high here. News candle high. Tomorrow will be a hard reset, over 300 billion booked for IPO. Every pullback's getting bought up. Oil looks like it's gonna push out. Pasha profited 3K but lost 3,100 today in one account. Dang. Pasha Arnold just called.
Good baby. I
Oh,
feel
man.
so sorry.
I had to end that like instantly just in case copyright music. Load and lock. Down 60 on the funded. Might just stop for the day. Price action kind of sucks. I mean, it's not terrible if you're going in the right direction. Went bullish. Now starting like almost a super trend to the upside. But yeah, it's definitely like on every candle it has a lot of points. So you definitely have to be careful or like have a wider stop basically. So yeah. One 1 minute candle that barely even moves 20 over 20 points. Then one big candle moves like 30, 40. Monday's contract rollover for equities, so price is going to appear high. Okay. With the action. That's the problem. Which direction is NQ today? Yeah, it's very sideways. Blew your evals. Sorry, man. And then all of a sudden you just get a big sell. There's the little pop out on oil that we're looking for. I want to see it actually break the news candle though. I think it tapped the high. But is it actually going to get us a reversal? Because every single pop down is getting bought up. I guess we would love a 5-minute close below like 850. Or I guess if this 5-minute candle closes below 900 would be good too. You were up during Asia but gave it back during New York. New York is the biggest and the largest, right? Not always. But yeah, usually. Oh, if you're talking about just specifically, like, yeah, it's gonna get the biggest volatility. But as far as like point movements, sometimes like Asia or London get more points than the NASDAQ cleanly. Like from yesterday, for example. I guess overnight futures opened. Did a little bottoming pattern, inverse head and shoulders, broke out, and pretty much ran all night up until London session where sellers decided to hold 900, approximately 930, 900. That's quite a run too. It's 500 points at least. Your bull flag and bear flag setup has been failing you today? Potentially a reversal incoming. I think we guarantee the reversal if it breaks 825 this low right here. 25 break would also be well below the 21 EMA. Think we're going all the way down. I'm like starting to doubt it, but we'll see. Yeah. Like that was my whole trade idea basically for today. But like I did not expect us to go this high. That's the thing. I was expecting us to make a pop up to like 840 and then continue down, actually like trend down. Instead, it's been pretty sideways today. Here comes the 21 EMA test. You're saying oil double top? I mean, yeah, at least for now. ES is now testing VWAP. Pasha check weekly. This level is pretty defining. 850. Check the weekly. Yeah, I guess so. Want to see it break with 825 still. If it doesn't, it could just be a higher low. It's interesting that the 21 EMA on the NASDAQ is aligning perfectly with the ESV VWAP. Some buyers trying to defend it. Pretty heavy 5-minute candles. Need continuation. It's pretty much just getting to this chop zone here, so.
Quantity
Just
information,
swept
Anthropic
825.
pursues first data center leases and seeks financial backing from Google.
It just swept it. Interesting. Well, I just made a quick 80% on a QQQ put. That's kind of cool. It's crazy that one move like this, you get 80% on a put. Pasha, what's your plan if it goes up? At what point do you exit? Honestly, I don't really have a plan for if it goes up. Because I'm like 99.9% sure it's not going to push above this high here, so I don't really have a plan. Not the best answer. Just being honest. Yep. What is that thing that reads the news? It's called Financial Juice. It's a paid news service. Markets at best are 55.45. Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying that, but like in reality, I've got super high conviction for the short. I legitimately don't have a plan for if it breaks and runs. Yeah, kind of looks like it's bottoming. My goodness. It did a quick sweep of that 825 level. Quick sweep. Right back to squeezing. This is crazy. That was a crazy push. 140 point push just like that. That was in 2 minutes. Pasha, can I ask what your conviction is based off of? Just the hourly time frame. Hourly time frame and this overall right here. This general trend. But like, you never know. This could have been a low. Little consolidation, higher low, consolidation for a higher low. That could very well be the case, and this ends up running to 29,500, maybe even 29,700. I don't know. That could happen. Well, I made a good trade on a QQQ put. Like 80% profit, shorted here, took profit right there.
Hello.
Welcome back, bro.
Brother,
What?
today was carnage. Today was carnage.
Oh, yeah, super sideways, very, very volatile.
Yeah, I had like 5 accounts green, 3 accounts red.
Mm.
2 accounts is very close to payout. And the 3 accounts that are red, I'll have to grind it out like $200 a day. No bueno overall. Like, was the overall of a green day overall? Because, like, I'm real close to payouts again.
Mm.
But 3 accounts that got red, I'll have to grind it out like crazy.
How much drawdown do you have on them?
1K each.
Okay. So you're basically gonna risk like 20% of the drawdown each day.
Yeah, I'll probably trade them all together and grind like 200 bucks a day until I'm back at break even on those.
Yeah.
Yeah, today was difficult for me overall. Don't even know why actually.
I mean, the first couple hours wasn't too clean, and it was very, very huge moves. Like one 5-minute candle, 150 points. Another one, 200 points. Yeah, like the price action today is not obvious. Like some other days we've seen.
There was some places that we ran, like for 3 or 5 candles, 3 or 4 candles. But the majority of the time is just candles upon candles, like very, very sideways.
Yeah.
On the 5-minute, on the 1-minute, whatever time frame you look at it. Like we had like 2 or 3 times that we really ran, like 3, 4, 5 candles in a row, but I guess 70% of the time we are going sideways. But the range is very big. Like each pullback is like more than 100 points, 130 points.
Alan, 300 drawdown left in one account. Who made 700 in your other accounts? Nice. Faisal had to lock all your accounts. This is crazy. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Just saying, right? 152 trades later, up $3. I would say with that many trades, that's a win, bro.
Yeah.
That's actually profitable. You paid like a bunch in commissions. That's not bad.
Yeah, you had like 150 times the chance to be very red on the day and still a break even.
Yeah. Like, I'd say that's a win, dude. Obviously, it's like over trading and everything, but the fact that you're break even is great. Your understanding is that we're stuck in yesterday's value zone based on volume. You want to look for short till it breaks 29K, and you won't look for longs till it gets 28,700 and hold it. Okay. That's fair.
Well, we are below 29K.
Pasha, when you break even, close it and go with the trend.
What trend, man?
Yeah.
If it comes back to Pasha's break even, we are actually
Yeah, that would be a
inverting the
break.
trend to the downside.
Yeah.
Like, if it gets to Pasha's break even, the trend is a lower high, lower low. And if you look at where we are right now, we are almost at the middle of the range, New York session range.
Yeah.
We are just above 50%. So
Yeah, it was interesting from that Tuesday range that it rejected almost on the dot 50% on the fibs.
Yeah.
And it rejected so many points. That rejected 500 points almost.
yeah,
Fibs are no joke, man.
sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. It's crazy. But like looking at the price section on the New York session, there's no trend. Like there's only this short-term trend
Yeah. Yeah, it's like
from
super
the last 1 hour.
sideways.
Yeah, it's overall on the day we are super sideways. What that means that at any moment we can start sweeping all the way down again, you know?
Yeah. I guess a good way to say that we're not in a clean trend is like if you have these 1 minute moving averages constantly flipping back and forth, that's like way too wide of a channel to call, like to say that this a trend or whatever. Because we had some of these channels, they go, the 1 minutes aren't respecting at all, breaks to whatever side it wants to break to. Then it'll hold moving averages again, they'll pretty much flip, or not flip, but pretty much break below and then catch support randomly. I don't know what time frame these are holding in on.
Yeah, the bigger the time frame, the more you see sideways action.
Yeah. Yeah, like I think the 30-minute or 15-minute is like full sideways almost. I guess the hourly, really. But we definitely
today
see
was
something at like 9:30 for sure.
Yeah. And there's the news also, like at any moment,
Yeah.
something can happen.
Yeah, the
Did
fact.
you heard that to
Go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead. Your what you're gonna say is more important.
The fact that oil, whenever it did that it was a very tiny spike up. That caused a 150 point drop was very interesting. And oil's like continuing to slowly grind up, and if it actually breaks that news high, I don't know, it'll be interesting to see how the price reacts. But that little tiny spike up right there actually causes big sell-off right here. That caused support.
Yeah, I'm basically tracking like the highs and lows on the 1 minute. So whatever direction is pointing, that's what I was trying to do. Like,
yeah, like right
problem
here,
is that-
845, 846 is like an absolute perfect long with only 20 point stop.
Yeah, like it already came to 830 and it gave that beautiful long. 830 matched the 200 EMA, the 50 EMA on the 5 minute, and it ran up like 120 points. What it was interesting is that on that last run up, we didn't break highs, you know? That's what
Yeah,
is getting
that is actually
getting
kind of interesting. You're right. Yeah, it's a lower
Like,
high
that's what is
technically.
interesting. So if we break lows, that's actually a market structure shift to the downside.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
But yeah, the NASDAQ, if you look on the 5 minute, the NASDAQ, it's like, it kind of looks bullish, kind of uptrendy, but like you look at the S&P is full sideways.
yeah,
The S&P
Yeah,
is like
like-
more obvious sideways.
yeah, if you look at S&P, you know that today we have no trend. Like the
Yeah.
S&P does not benefit for the volume that Nasdaq has, like the sheer amount of the number of contracts that Nasdaq trades every day.
Yeah.
Like that's what makes Nasdaq push, even when like this is a sideways day with a big volatility. It's a
Yeah.
sideways day on a normal day, this would have been untradeable because all of these pushes, like this push to the upside, to the downside, they are 150 points each. On a normal day, would be like 50 points, 60 points, you know?
Yeah. This is a scalper's dream, though, man.
Yeah, 100%.
And then a scalper that uses no stop loss,
Ooh,
they'd be having 100% win rate here.
yeah.
Taking 10 points at a time.
Filter waited 3 hours to hear me say that it's a sided market. Yeah, sometimes I can spot it on the start. Like actually, when we broke down and rejected after the first hour,
Uh-huh.
like that's what the tell that we are probably not going anywhere.
Yeah. By the way, it was a beautiful RSI divergence on the 5-minute. On that low, by the way.
Oh yeah, on
There's
the
the
low,
double
yeah.
bottom pre-market, and then that third low that broke lows and started reversing it is absolute perfect divergence.
Yeah. 100. I spotted one on the 1 minute, I guess.
But there's also the divergence to the top side too. From the pre-market and the New York high.
Yeah, if you look only at New York, there was a top made formed at 9:54,
Mhm.
and after that a new top formed at 10:05. So they are 10 minutes apart from each other. On the 1 minute, you'll be able to spot that.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
So that formation on the 1 minute is very good. Like,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see that now.
so, and on the 1 minute, you can see that you can spot the structure shift
Mhm.
on the 1 minute candles. So after the highs made, we are not able to continue and we start breaking lows. And by like when it breaks like the 21 EMA to the like it's already confirmed a higher high and
Yeah.
a RSI divergence. So that's a tail as well for at least a deeper pullback. It's not even saying that it's a full reversal from there, but you can understand that at least a deep pullback is going to happen.
Yeah, like you'll get over a 1-to-1 risk to reward trade, basically.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
take
If
it.
you enter short, you probably get a risk to reward bigger than there's this stop loss on the high.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah, man, the RSI divergence is really cool.
yeah.
I kind of
I
like
I
paying
like it a lot.
attention to it for sure.
I like it a lot. I just never used it on like because on the stream like maybe people like charts more clean, but there was a point I was like, yeah, I'm going to use the chart that I use and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, you might as well do it. Who cares, you know? Like I think if we get that one custom indicator built, I think I'm like legitimately just gonna show on stream trading view and then use the DOM of Tradeovate to enter and exit trades.
Yeah, that's a good like the way you trade. You can do that easily.
10 minutes ago now, to be at the top of the hour, we get the US 30-year note reopening, with the US looking to sell $22 billion. Prior higher yield of 5.046%, prior bid cover of 2.3. So in just some research then, given the lower level outright yields alongside less port
Okay,
evaluations,
testing the
JP Morgan
trend line.
strategists see the 30-year auction as likely needing more of a concession in order to be digested smoothly. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 159.9k classic bond futures and net short 287.7k ultra bond futures, possible sources of current demand.
See what that 1 minute bullish order block gives, if any. It gave 10 points of pullback just now. Drawdown. Is it just gonna break through it? Okay, it gave 20 points for like a 12-point stop. Oil dropping. Yeah, I see it. Okay, medium sellers across the board now. Oil looking pretty weak with that selling. It's weird, man. It's weird. The indices are not really inversely correlated too cleanly today with oil. It's like the last 3 5-minute candles are selling for both NASDAQ and for oil. Okay, getting a little heavier.
Dr. Saeed, oil is dropping. Oil is dropping, yeah. It's a pullback on oil. Probably. Probably a pullback.
See if 800 holds here. How sideways is this going to be? What's happening, man? That you're in the red? I've just been holding a short look all day. That's pretty much it. And then the realized red was just a failed scalp that I tried to take. Jorge, Pasha, such a pleasure to watch you every morning. Love you, brother. Could you talk about your EMAs? I hear you always say 9 and 21. If you're asking like what they are and everything, EMAs are these. The 9 is the green one. The 21 is the yellow one. EMA stands for exponential moving average. Basically, I like to watch
5 minutes
these on the
candles
1
give
minute
you
and
30
5
bottom
minute
option.
time
The high yield
frames. I don't really
prior
pay
was
attention on other
5.04%.
time frames.
Private cover 2.3.
Some people do. And then Leo likes using the 50 and the 100 and I think the 200.
Only the 200.
I'll need the 200, okay. But yeah, anyways, for the 1 minute chart, these are going to identify stronger trends. On the 5 minute chart, they're going to identify bigger pullbacks in overall trends. Overall larger trends. That's pretty much how we use them. If we identify that the market's sideways, we don't really give them too much thought as far as like buying dips or selling pops, things like that. Opened the position before market open. Yes, sir. Yes, I did. Okay, nice. I opened up two QQQ puts right around this high right here at 970, and just sold my second one for plus 100%.
Nice.
Crazy.
You've been slugging.
Yeah. Like, I kind of like the options plays, man. So whenever like I'm gonna be just sitting in a trade and not actively trading, I'll definitely look to do a little bit of flipping options. But like I gotta do it the right way, like Killer Slug. Because the way I did it in the past was I would just like YOLO. I would YOLO options, bro. I'd get like one day to expiration, open them up like in the morning of the day before, and just buy a bunch. And then just sit there and wait and watch them expire.
See the money running away from you.
Yeah, dude. Or like earnings coming up, like buying a bunch like 3 days before earnings. It was just so stupid. What I was doing, man. Bro, maybe close it so we can re-enter. I'm thinking about it.
And now that it's at your break even, I gotta be honest, man. Like you need to see at least if this 5 minutes is going to go your way or not.
Yeah. Like I don't want to just close it just because it's at break even.
Like if you don't believe in the trade anymore, you should definitely close it at break even. But if
Yeah.
you still believe on the trade,
Like I honestly
you
like
gotta be real.
the trade that I'm trying to hold for is that like 300 point drop from where we're at. But I opened up a second contract for a scalp to the bottom of the range. 690 would be my exit. Like that one I still believe in. And then like if it stays sideways, you know, we'll be in profit
1 minute gonna
basically.
together when issued for the 30-year note auction.
But I'm losing belief for the full-on drop in continuation of the downtrend for today with how the price is moving. Pasha, let's hold. I'm holding, brother.
You're in sellers.
Yeah, more size on ES right now. NASDAQ barely getting anything. ES is a lot heavier right now. Okay, now we're getting
10
large
seconds to the money
across the
issued.
board. Oh, we're also gonna get the 30-year bonds right now. Okay, and we got the new hourly candle as well.
5.008%, 5.008% for the
I actually
money
love how this hourly candle closed.
Yeah.
Like that previous hourly candle, terrible. But I do love how this one closed.
I wouldn't count for us to break lows of the day anymore.
Yeah, me
But
neither.
to go try to do a higher low, I would count with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get 690 here. Let me see why I put 690. It's pretty much the middle, or right above that first resistance spot. I guess 700 might be better. Psychological round number. Let's see, it still has to get there. At least close. It's bouncing on VWAP. Some buyers entering. Yeah, bro. That's the VWAP bounce, man. Like, the ES doesn't even care about VWAP right now, but NASDAQ actually caring about VWAP. The double bottom pre-market, yeah, or pre-market and then New York Open, and then right now, bouncing off of it. And then with that, whenever we broke and came back above reclaimed, they cared about it.
Surely expecting the 30-year data now.
It's kind of weird.
Five spot 02% for the high yield, bid cover 2.33, with the US selling $22 billion in 30 notes and awarding 32.36% of bids on high. Primary dealers take 14.74%, direct 25.31%, and indirect 59.95%.
Bro, this is really weird.
The tail of 1.2 base
Taking
points.
off half. Come on, bro. Don't do this to me. Okay,
Order filled.
thank you. $7.20. Yeah, with this big pullback, I'm gonna try to just close and then reassess.
So according to the New York Post, Iran submits a draft agreement with the US to their Qatari mediators.
Draft agreement. Perfect timing, huh?
That's kind of bullish.
Yeah, I'm about to close this.
Looking into this then, Iran finalized its
I'm
latest
out.
draft of a proposed agreement with the US
Oh
as
my
missiles
goodness.
whizzed through the air, submitting it to Qatari intermediaries
Let's
to pass
hold
on
the
to
shorts.
Washington.
Nah,
The US
I'm chilling.
The US and regional sources familiar with the mediators told the New York Post on Thursday. So the text of the agreement was completed and finalized on Wednesday evening, according to a regional source.
I'm gonna be looking for a higher low. I think I'm gonna
New York
lock
Post
out.
articles on the feed for those interested.
Gonna lock out the
Treasury 30-year bonds pair
apexes.
their gains following the reopening auction tail.
I'm not gonna lock them out, but I'm not gonna trade them right now. We'll trade these accounts. Yeah, oil's losing strength. Let's see if it decides to get closer to that 650 level that was holding before. I don't really want to long right here. I feel like I could actually re-short here. I locked out on the other accounts.
Order
I'm
filled.
gonna short one. Gonna set my stop here. Actually, tighter stop.
Order filled.
Okay, stopped out. $21 hit, rejected. What do you think, Leo? Is it worth it to re-long at this level?
I don't really like any trade right now.
Okay.
I would wait to see how the 1 minute structure forms, because this right now can be a pullback, but can be a full reversal.
Yeah,
Right?
I'm saying like if we get bullish structure on the 1 minute, what do you actually think
Oh yeah, like
too long on this
here
one?
will be the best place.
Okay. Yeah, because 750 I notice is an interesting spot. It's an interesting level. 800 obviously is a spot, but 750 is interesting. And VWAP's aligning with it right now.
Order
I'm
filled.
gonna take one long, or just one micro for now. Long. If it makes the structure, I'll add one more. Looks like we're copy trading 9 accounts. Okay. Man, so glad I exited down here. I was trying to get 690. Bro, I lucked out. It could obviously go lower here. Let's see though. Either way, I would be feeling the emotions on that 80-point bounce. Okay, medium buys across the board. Oil's like definitely lost its strength. It's lost the strong uptrend. $90 EMA on the 5, getting a little pullback. If you long here, what would you take off, Leo? Like
Let me
880?
look at price action. Like kind of forming a triangle shape, flag shape.
On the 1 minute?
840s. No, on the whole day, on the 5, on the
Oh,
whole day.
okay, yeah. Like, would
Like-
8... I think 880 would be, like, a pretty safe off, right?
Yeah, if you're believing that it's going all the way up again, you could hold to 930.
I don't know if I
But
believe it's
if you-
going all the way up. Oh, I guess, yeah, if it's gonna make a lower high.
But like
Yeah.
the safest exit to be will be 830.
830.
Around 830 will be the safest.
Okay, yeah.
Because
Gotcha.
880, you're counting that the price will break the 50 MA.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I guess it's the thought would be that the market stays sideways.
And if this forms a lower high right here, we are probably breaking down. That's the thing.
Maybe, yeah. Because like this sell momentum is pretty much the same as we saw before when that low got formed and it was full reversal. And now we got like the same momentum. We got the bounce.
Yeah, but the difference is on the bounce. The bounce to the upside was very intense. After the drop was intense, continuated, controlled, aggressive. This bounce right here does not look like that. So there's a difference between the two movements. you
Yeah,
know?
I guess you're right.
So like, if we are kind of forming a lower high. If we break the low, that's actually confirmed the lower high.
Yeah.
Like if we break 720s, you know.
$580 needs to be tested again, I guess. Yeah, I guess the buying isn't as aggressive as the previous one, you're right. Volume was about the same, but at least buying volume, the ratio. If you believe that the market's sideways, this is still better to, like, better risk to reward for the longs versus shorts now, I think. Obviously, it's not the best entry. But if market's sideways, I technically entered below the middle of the range. The middle, I guess, is about, what, like 850, 820?
I guess what you need is what is happening right now. An
Yeah.
attempt to break lows, but a rejection, you know?
Yeah, like that looks kind of
That's
nice.
that's exactly what you need.
Last hope for longs. Yeah. But definitely right now, the thing I know, just because Leo's kind of had me made me start thinking this way, is if we're sideways, I don't want to be like calling the beginning of an actual like strong trend if the market's been sideways.
Yeah, yeah. Because that's one of the things that I believe.
Like right now on the 1 minute, it looks like it's starting a strong trend down, and it could be.
But judging by like the rest of the day,
Mhm.
you could say that each movement on the 1 minute was a start of a huge trend to the upside or to the downside.
Yeah.
That just didn't got what you expected out of it. Like it didn't happen. So I can say to you, yeah, man, like it's sideways and it's probably gonna go to 28,400. But like it's I'm basing that basically in nothing because that's not what the price section of the day is showing me, you know?
Yeah.
Like it needs to show me that it's trying to go there. Actually show me, you know?
Yeah, like that would, if it does break this low, I guess if you connect these, I guess like 530, and that would also align with overnight trading right here. 530, yeah, it's like 535 or something. If it does decide to go there, that's probably the next strong bounce zone.
So CNN citing sources saying energy executives have warned the White House of dwindling reserves.
Bad news comes now. We're cooked. Everybody's cooked. Dwindling oil reserves. Yeah, oil didn't react on that news. What do you see for the 4-hour candle? Looks pretty bearish, but it hasn't closed yet. This one's closing in 40 minutes. The body looks bearish, but like look at the range. Just super wide. Like small, wide, wider. Somebody was calling for 680. There it is.
The S&P 500 erases advance and turns negative once again.
ES is the only index that's red right now. See if it goes back to green. Oil's continuing to grind down. Pasha, you're being cooked both sides? Nah. Nah, I'm cooking both sides, bro. We cooking on both sides, brother. The market's paying us. You're my liquidity, bro. I'm reading these markets like a straight up champ. That downside momentum slowed down. I don't know if we're gonna get a nice increase of momentum or not. Definitely slowed down a bit.
Yeah, judging by the time of day, like, can be stuck in here for a while.
Yeah. RSI divergence on the 1 minute as well here. Okay, oil's coming down to test 90. See if 90 breaks. Pasha ain't just cooking, he burning it. Oh yeah. Whatever you're doing, you should stop. Brother,
Oh
love
my
your
God.
stream. Big thumbs up. Thanks, man. Appreciate you being here.
Nice.
NASDAQ struggling with getting back 78.6 fib from the whole up move from end of April. So next target could be around 27,700 until weekend at 61.8 for the big April up move. Yeah, I don't disagree. If we're... Yeah. But you're saying before the weekend. Like this weekend, you're thinking another 1,000-point drop? I guess possible. We'll see. Alrighty. Are you in the long, Leo?
No, I'm not trading anymore today.
Okay. Trading is impossible, you give up? Yeah, it's hard, man. Trading honestly is really hard sometimes. Like the thing is, like, some days, some strategies are really easy to trade, and then other days it's like, man, no matter what you do, you're wrong. You know, it happens. It's hard. It truly is. But you know, I'm a bad example because I have like strategies that I sometimes deviate from just out of having bad discipline. And also, like, to be able to stay on the stream, I will sometimes just, even though I know that the strategies that I usually trade are not working, I'll still try to, like, adjust to the market, and the market still wrecks me. So, like, I guess the best thing for you to do if you already take, you know, I don't even know, like, you could set a rule where just, like, if you lose like 2 trades in a row or something, or 3 trades in a row, you just quit for the day, because obviously whatever strategy you're trading might not work the entire day. And that also could prevent like emotional trading.
Emotional damage.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna stay on to try and trade and like to spend time with you guys, but like the smart way to do it is like you don't get those couple trades, something's not working, like just quit for the day. I'm just such a bad example, man. Good thing this stream is for the community, not setting the perfect example as what a trader should be like. We'll get there someday. We'll get there. But
Yeah, like
nice
it's
push up. I gotta
impossible.
exit.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh my goodness, bro. I don't even know what price I exited at. I just hit exit at market and my
So
chart
Trump
was
on Truth
glitched.
Social says he has cancelled strikes
Oh my
against
goodness.
Iran. So again, Trump on Truth Social here saying, based on the fact that discussions with Iran have been brought to the highest level of Iranian leadership,
That was
and approved,
crazy.
I have, as president
I
of the
should have
US,
added on,
cancelled
man.
scheduled strikes
I said I was
on
gonna add
Iran
on. I
this
should have added on.
evening.
Then we would have got massive.
Seeing strength in the
that
S&P
was cool.
500, weakness in the dollar, as again Trump
It's
saying
nice when it
Truth
goes
Social
our way,
cancelled
isn't it?
scheduled
Yeah.
strikes
It's
and
nice when
bombings
Trump
against
decides
Iran
to
for
drop a
this evening.
banger. Oil just dumped so hard.
Brother, that was 300 points in
Yeah.
300 points in 10 seconds.
Bro, imagine if I was still like holding that short trade.
Hmm,
Mamma
yeah.
mia. Anyways, I hit exit at market. Let's see where it actually exited.
Brother.
Oh, I got a terrible
Oh
exit.
my
940. Wow, that sucks. It exited me at 940, bro.
Brother, you got like a free 200, 150 points trade, man.
Nah, I know, okay.
That's what you need to think about.
Wait, let's see trade, because I want to see how many points it actually was.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
I guess it was 170 points.
Brother, I'm just glad I'm not trading anymore.
Yeah.
Because I would be
Bro.
trying to take longs, trying to take shorts, trying to do whatever here.
Bro, it's up to yesterday's high. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna lock in more accounts now. Lock in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, leaving 5 accounts to trade. I think that's what I need to do, bro, too. With every like nice profit, just like lock in on account, like disable accounts like one at a time or whatever.
Yeah, you should have like a real hard profit target for the day.
Yeah.
And
Cause yeah, dude, yesterday was so dumb, bro.
And a realistic stop loss for the day, 250. You will never comply to 250. It's too small.
So again, oil prices drop sharply after Trump announces a cancellation of strikes against Iran. Stocks extending gains.
I mean, if I put a profit target, I'm gonna like set like an unrealistic profit target, like 5K per account.
Yeah, so like, yeah, put like a hard profit target of 5K and a maximum loss of 250.
Yeah.
That will work.
I was actually like kind of thinking through the idea of basically like setting your and by the way, today wasn't the greatest example.
Trump says the
But
time
I
and
was like
place of
wondering
Iran deal signing is to come soon.
like for people for ideal trading, risk management, blah blah blah. Like if you set a point value of risk and it's specifically for losing trades. I don't know if it's a good idea. Like let me know if it's bad or good. But like theoretically, if you were to be like, okay, I only have 100 points to risk for the day. And that's not like negative 100 points net, like that's just 100 points, that's all I'm allowed to lose. So if you take a trade, whatever it is, 25 point stop loss, 50 point take profit, whatever it is, if it hits your stop loss, you only have 75 points left. Then like the next trade you make 50 points, you still only have 75 points left to risk. Obviously, for
Yeah,
how
that
volatile the
can
market
work
is,
for,
like you have to adjust.
you
But
have to be able to to keep track of that.
yeah.
If it's too complex, full honest, if it's too complicated, we won't follow it. Like,
Yeah. That
Uh,
that one specifically, I feel like for
the
me it might
moment
be
that
easy
you are
enough.
at the moment that you are losing and you are only thinking about making the money back, you won't even remember the own rules that you set, man.
I
That's the
know,
honest
that's
truth
true.
right there.
Gold up
100%.
1.4% here. Stocks extending gains.
That's honestly the truth right there.
I think that an easy rule is like, I will try to enter at the best place possible.
Mhm.
Like that's one of the rules that I try to follow. I don't do that all the time. Today I didn't do it. I got caught in awful spots on the price section. So I try to enter, and if I miss the trade, like today I had a nice example. Like I was trying to go long a view up. I don't know how to say, like I
Exited.
I hesitated
Hesitated.
about pulling the trigger, like at 648, 650, and when it started running against me, like running like to what would be my profits, I could have jumped in, like, but that's not the best place to take that trade anymore. I missed the trade, and I have to pay. Like, I have to see it running without me, I will not jump in the wagon after it left, I'm not trying to do that.
Yeah.
Because then if you have like a tight, let's say you have like $250 daily loss limit, it means that you can only lose 125 points per day. If you take one trade out of place, you're already like costing you like more than half of your drawdown for the day.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to enter at the best place possible. You need to be able to miss trades and be cool with it. Like wait for the next trade, because one trade is enough to make you green on the day. Like when you have a tight risk, you cannot be like firing up trades all the time. Like that's not realistic. You have to wait for like you have to be like a sniper.
Yeah, I agree.
If you choose to use a tight stop for the day, I think a realistic cutoff for the day is like $500. Like because that's room to lose, and there's room to recover what you lost. You know,
The
there's
dollar
room
index
to
hits a
lose and
day's
there's
low
room to
after
recover.
Trump's Iran remarks on Truth Social.
And like, but 500 bucks is the line on this. Like, it's where you lock out and whatever it is. Because let's say you lose like 100 points on the first trade, you still have 300 bucks left. Like, you lost
Yeah.
200 bucks, but you still have 300 bucks left of room to recover. But then, like, the other question of risk management on that situation is like, is how you going to recover? Are you going to try to do like a Hail Mary of 400 points to recover and be green? Or are you going to go for like more realistic trades of 70 points, 50 points, 80 points, get yourself back to zero and then restart the day, you know? Like,
Yeah.
basically that's one of the things that I try to do. Like, if I lose, I'm not even thinking about the profits for the day anymore. I just want to get back to zero. And if I lost like $100 in one trade, I don't mind taking like 3 trades to recover those 200. And when I'm at zero, I start the day again. And like that's boring, it's slow, but that's one way that you can survive like multiple days of setbacks, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. Leo dropping the truth bombs. By the way, they swept yesterday's high. So I'm actually
Oh, yeah.
going short on this.
Yeah, 29 to 50 was my target for the day,
Mhm.
and it's where I think the sellers will try to defend,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Have
try to
a-
hold short here for like 150 points.
Yeah, seems like a good trade.
I already locked
it
out
breaks up, yeah.
70% of my accounts, so. Actually, I think I'll take it to the 55th of that Tuesday move. Yeah, we'll see. The 21 EMA. Yeah, I think I'll take it off at like the 21 EMA. If it decides to dump here. But I'm willing to hold this short for like a couple hours. It could make a move up to 29,500, but I really doubt it. Imagine full reversal of the news candle to continue the sideways movement. Because that news technically isn't even really anything. I mean, it's
Yeah,
like it's bullish sort of, but like the stuff that was starting to sell the market wasn't even related to this. What were you saying, Leo?
Yeah, I think the run up here was an overreaction of the news.
Gold extending gains last up at
It
around
probably
2%.
run up like this because of the stop losses placed that fueled the run up.
Yeah.
S&P 500 up around 1.3.
See if
The
it goes
Dixie now
higher.
down 0.25%.
Like, in my opinion only, I can be very, very wrong, but Trump saying that he won't bomb it anymore, it's like whatever.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure like the sell-off was not because like we were gonna bomb them or something. It was interest rates. Let's see. we could see a
Trump.
pretty, we could see a mega squeeze. Who knows? Because most definitely, like, a lot of people are off sides right now, for sure.
Oh,
So
yeah.
how big of a squeeze could we get, you know? If it does decide to go. You were saying 330 as well before, right? Or 300? Because you said 250. I don't remember if you said 330.
No,
or maybe
yeah,
that was someone in
250 is
chat.
the level. 250 is the level that the sellers are trying to defend
Okay.
since Friday or
Yeah,
since
yeah.
Monday. And like if it breaks, that means that the sellers are not there anymore. So
Oh,
it'll
yeah,
probably
okay, I
run.
gotcha. Yeah, right here. Oh, yeah, this is like an ideal spot then. 250. I entered at 170. At 170, though. But... Yeah, let's see. Nothing news, bull
Yeah.
trap. That's what I'm kind of thinking, too. We'll see, though. Like, I don't know how crazy short squeezes like this could get, you know?
Wait, let
So
me
we
look what
still gotta be
actually the
careful.
news is.
Trump said, I've canceled scheduled
The trade is no
airstrikes and
longer fully
bombings
priced in a
against
Fed
Iran
rate
this
hike
evening.
this year.
That was
Oh, but there's a line. Discussions and final points have been approved in principle and in detail by all parties involved. That's important.
it. Yeah. Wait.
No longer
Traders no
fully
longer
priced in.
fully price in a Fed rate hike this year. What?
So, ooh, that's a curveball.
Now that's
That's
interesting. But that's
yeah, and
traders not pricing in. Why exactly did they say that? Let's see. How
I
do
don't
we
know.
check
Like
the
who is those
percentages?
traders?
Yeah.
Who is those traders?
Who
are those traders?
Yeah, probably retail, right? How do you, is it interest rate predictions?
Yeah.
Where do
Maybe
you look that
Kalshi or
up?
something like that,
Calci? Or Calci?
or Polymarket.
I actually want to see if there was like a straight
The
drop.
trade is now pricing in a Fed rate hike by January. Previously, they were looking at December.
Oh, I guess they're December now, January. Oh, that's not that big of a difference. But that's one rate hike, so that's what's being priced in. But the Fed's talked about 3. Wow, interesting, dude. Kalshi. Wow. Oh, that's Fed rate cut. Never mind.
Yeah, don't even know. Oh, they banned Kalshi in Brazil, man. Can you
Oh,
believe
they
that?
did? Wow.
You have to use a VPN now. Bro, Brazil. Oh man, do you know that one of the owners of Kalshi, one of the founders, is a Brazilian girl, and like she's like
Huh.
very young, man. She's like 21 or 22 years old, billionaire by now,
Wow, that's
already a
nuts.
billionaire. But she's not like left winging per se. She's like more a central person.
Mhm.
So like the news in Brazil are like trying to bash her just because of that.
Interesting. Okay, here we
They
go.
started. Yeah. Go ahead.
So 48% chance that one rate hike will happen before 2027. So I'm not seeing a crazy change today at all. So there is no change. There like just whenever the Trump news happened, like nothing, no change in the bet markets. But it is true that I guess just a little bit more traders are expecting no rate hike this year. But like the Fed's literally talked about potential of 3, right? Or am I tripping? Like, why are
yeah,
the
I was-
odds so even on the bet markets?
I'll send you my 1 hour chart on TradingView. That's the analysis that I'm looking at.
Bro, like, literally, there's a bet that says, will the Fed cut rates before 2027? 23% of people said yes. How are there so many people that think there's going to be a rate cut before the end of the year? But then for rate hike, it's 48 and 60. That's weird, man.
And I can't believe, yeah, I don't understand those poly markets, and like I kind of understand, but sometimes I don't.
Bro, there's like, no joke, there's actually arbitrage on two almost exact questions. Number of rate cuts in 2026, 0 or 1. And then Fed rate cut before 2027, yes or no. The odds are actually different on both of these. There's actually like 1% of arbitrage on this one. That's weird. So you can put yes here in the 23%, and then you could put no on the other one for 76%. So a 0 for 76. You actually get a 1% spread on that. What the heck, dude?
But maybe that 1% is like you lose that on fees or something
Well,
like that.
they have a 10% spread on the bets.
Oh,
On some of them, actually. Like for the next Fed rate hike, it's 48 and 68%. Like, that's a huge spread. That's 110% total. Right? But I honestly don't know
So
how
to a New York
these
Post
work. This
reporter
weird, man.
on X,
But it
they
looks
said
like
that
there's
Trump just told me
arbitrage
that
on
an
that
agreement
one
with Iran has
question.
been pretty much all wrapped up, and says it comes after they exclusively reported this morning that Tehran submitted a finalized MOU to Qatari mediators last night. So again, that's to a New York Post reporter. They're now posting on X.
Pasha, there will be a rate cut before the midterms just because of the midterms. That would actually be crazy if Trump is successfully able to pressure the Fed into cutting. That'd actually be crazy.
bro, I'm this Warsh dude, the chairman of the Fed.
Uh-huh.
I'm betting that he's just be like Jerome Powell 2.0 is like, no, Mr. Trump, thank you for putting me here, but
I hope so.
I'll do whatever I want.
Yeah, I really hope so.
I'll do whatever I want.
By the way, 1 minute RSI divergence right now on this higher high.
Yeah. So we already know. I mean, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I hope this trade works for you. Like, looks like a good trade. I'll try to be back as soon as possible.
Love you, bro. Bye.
Take care. Take care.
Oil popping. Let's see if the NASDAQ loses the 21 EMA here. Looks like it wants to. The PPI was doctored today to paint the market. Interesting take. Is it setting up for head and shoulders on the 1 minute? Maybe. It might just be a little higher high sweep and rejection. Let's see.
So, reading into Axios' article about Trump's Truth Social post, they add that 3 sources briefed on the talks told Axios that key gaps were resolved during talks between Iranian officials and Qatari mediators on Wednesday.
PL Media.
That Axios
done
article
your
is on the
take
feed for
profit
those
today.
interested.
Nice
Again,
job,
just
man.
adds that one
Take care.
point to what we've already heard.
Oil reject in a bit. Might just blind trade longs going into tomorrow. No way they let SpaceX day be red. Yeah, be careful, bro. During that spike from the news, your broker halted your contract? Wow. I guess that's a good thing, because then you would have taken profit early, probably. Because I took profit pretty dang early. I took it like at 850, I guess, or 840 or something. Like literally my chart glitched out and it was just like up here. And then I hit exit at market, but I got filled all the way down here. It's pretty unfortunate. Of course it can't be red if $1.7 trillion is going to be added to the market. Alex, it's not how it works, brother. It's not how it works. What we are trading right now are indices. These are compiled of a certain amount of companies. SpaceX is not getting added to these. So the price of these is not going to be affected by SpaceX at all. It's completely separate. Now, on the day that SpaceX gets added to the NASDAQ, for example, or the S&P 500, then yes, then it will affect it. But it's not getting added. So it's not going to affect anything. The general market movement or whatever, or if SpaceX is getting added into some ETFs, then yes, it will affect those things. But the NASDAQ specifically, like, they might be correlated in price movement, but one is not going to affect the other directly. That's why shorts are dangerous. Trump strives to make the market go up, whether it requires manipulation or not. I mean, maybe. He didn't care about the market going up, saying he's going to strike Iran. They can price it in. Anyways. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Yeah, because we've had some people come onto the stream and say the market's getting kept up because of SpaceX, and then some people were saying the market's selling off to make money for SpaceX, and like both of those don't make any sense. Hey man, do you think oil is going to fall more? Or is there a possibility to retrace? No idea, man. I'm assuming oil's probably not going to keep dumping massively. It came down to a pretty strong support level. So I'm assuming with no known additional news, it should probably bottom out here and at least retrace some. That'd be my assumption. Yeah, no problem, Alex. Heard from a lot of people that money is pulled out to fund the SpaceX and other IPOs. Deliberately misled retail with the information. Yeah, probably. I mean, realistically, maybe that is true. Maybe some institutions or all institutions did sell off some holdings to buy SpaceX. That's That's possible too, but I don't know if it's gonna be like, you know, like to the extent where it's actually noticeable like crazy in the market. And like they knew this IPO was happening probably for months. Like it's not like it was like a last minute thing either, you know? Like SpaceX was probably already talking with institutions and investors, already telling them like, hey, we're probably gonna IPO, we're probably looking at this valuation, all that stuff. You know? Like it's been planned already. IPOs don't just happen within a week. And like banks and institutions, they plan and they're pretty smart. So made 1,400 on both your 50K and a little 500 on your 25K. Nice. $83.5 probably lowest they'll let oil go. Yeah, we'll see. NASDAQ's trying to push up more. Are these fundeds or evals? These are evals. You agree with me on that? I mean, that's just like, that's what I think. I'm like, I got, whenever I was getting licensed as a financial advisor, like I learned all the rules and like how it all works and everything. And like knowing that information, it seems like, you know, what some people say it's just completely false based on how it actually is. 84 is decent support for oil. Yeah. Had a great Monday, Tuesday, draw on Wednesday, and this Thursday really beating you. You're shorting to try and tie things up. Greetings from Argentina. Greetings. So today it was really beating you up and you're shorting right now to try to tie things up. Be careful. I don't know if this decides to continue the squeeze. I think I'm gonna take one more at 250. 246.
So according to a chief political analyst from N12 News Now, just reporting the purporting the earlier comments, Iran denying the existence of an agreement and Israel saying that no such agreement exists. Again, this is according to an N12 reporter on X.
Interesting. No agreement exists? Really? It's just a bunch of, bunch of misinformation. So Iran denies existence of agreement. Israel says no such agreement exists. But we had a reporter that said Trump just told me an agreement with Iran has pretty much all wrapped up. Weird stuff. Really weird. Sec.
Order filled.
Oh, it's nice to be back with a trade that wins. Got some brekkie. Source, trust me, bro. Oh, we got some. Oh, yes. Oh, we got some beautiful breakfast tacos, guys. I am excited to dig into these. Oh, man. We got some good stuff. Do I take this? I'll take it.
Order filled.
Okay, time for me to eat and watch the market move. Let's get some trend lines on here. Could be one big bull flag for me, too. Gurvinder, today's first night trading with us, made $300 profit. Nice job, man.
Seeing the dollar index dropping after Trump cancels Iran strikes, now last down about 0.07%. Also, the euro gaining against the dollar after Trump cancels the Iran strikes, last up about 0.07%. Also, the dollar losing ground against the yen, last down about 0.17%.
Just trades wasn't too bad. Pretty much held that short that I opened up pre-market, exited down here somewhere, longed, and got like 140 points, and then just shorted here and took some points.
Seeing shares of banks up in session so far. So JP Morgan up 1.3%, Goldman Sachs up 1.8%, Wells Fargo up 0.6%, Citi up 2.5%, Bank of America up 1%, and Morgan Stanley up 1.9%. So again, shares of US big banks gain after Trump cancels strikes against Iran. Israel's Channel 12 says Israel was surprised by Trump's tweet. Netanyahu was informed about it during a meeting of the cabinet.
Just trades. I locked in pretty much all my accounts for the day. But if I see like something obvious, I'll take it. But I think I'm gonna start working out now.
Barrack Rabbit now on X, just adding to some further details. According to some of the sources, Iranian officials told several nations on Thursday that Tehran talks produced an agreement in principle, but Khamenei still needed to give final approval. Also from Ravid, he says that the source noted that both the Iranians and Qataris had emphasized that the US strikes overnight significantly increased Iranian suspicions about Trump's real intentions.
Okay. Old flag forming.
According to Al Arabiya, citing Arabic sources, Iran's foreign minister may visit Pakistan Saturday, or next Saturday. Again, that's Al Arabiya, citing Arab sources that Iran's foreign minister Arakchi may head to Pakistan next Saturday.
Order filled.
Oil had a nice rejection there. Kind of looks like it's breaking out from the bull flag thing. Yeah, nice. Today was pretty crazy. I'm not gonna say it's like a crazy good day. I definitely got lucky. Got very lucky I survived today. 29,340 target. Okay. I hope you have a really good average on the long. Okay, definitely looking like a breakout. You're long at 236. All right. Good luck. It looks like it's breaking out, but I don't know. Yep, anyways. Like I said, I'm glad I got out. Yeah, today was pretty crazy. Oh, I still have the poll from this morning. Whoops. 52% staying bullish. Yeah, 100%. Very lucky. What was the news? The news was that Trump is not going to attack Iran, basically. Am I not using order blocks? No, I still am. Just not on this trade specifically. Nice. A quick 60 points on that.
So according to FAR's
Why am I
news,
shorting?
informed
Just
source that
'cause
Iran has not
looking
yet
for
approved any
sideways.
text for the agreement.
And I overall don't think that the news is actually worthy of the market long-term higher time frame, sorry, to full reverse. Massive move for that news. Feel like all this fear past week was about rate hikes and AI overbought. Exactly, Douglas.
Further from this,
That's
then
exactly
FAR's
my
news
thought
on
process.
Telegram, they say no text has been approved for the initial memorandum of understanding with the US. This was told to FAR's reported by an informed source close
That is
to
100% my
the
thought
Iranian
process.
negotiating team.
I kind of wanted to open up a put that expires tomorrow, honestly, on the NASDAQ. Just like small risk. I just don't know how far up this can go. But I think I'll do that. Let's see on the daily. Yeah, I think I'm gonna open up a put here. Expiring tomorrow. Let's see what the prices are though. implied move of about 1%. Try to get it for as cheap as possible. Got 36 minutes till power hour. Yeah, true intel. Okay. I bought the put for tomorrow. Gonna look for 100%. I bought a put on QQQ for expiring tomorrow. Back to today's start by end of day, maybe. $28,585 touch and full reversal. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, it can, yeah. Go back to full euphoria. That news name is Trump Candle. Let's see.
Order
I'm
filled.
gonna try one more short here. Someone should ban him from talking during market hours. If you're in the right side though, it's nice. We're in the long right before Trump dropped that banger. It's kind of nice. And yeah, SpaceX IPOs tomorrow, so it'll be kind of crazy. There's no such thing as a proper deal between the U.S. and Iran until it's actually signed. True. You're not in a trade, but at least didn't get squeezed. Yeah, that was a massive push. Like my chart glitched out. Everything just paused for a second. JVic, thanks man. Traded London last night, past 5 evals, plus got your second payout unfunded. Very nice. What strike am I looking at? It was just 710. Just at the money. Henrietta. Just realized if you were short during that spike, you would have lost your cash account. Dang. Prediction, new all-time high tomorrow, 60 to 65%. What? Are you just talking about a new daily high? More than 5% up in one day? You think so, P1 Tech? You actually think so? That would be insane if that actually happened. If we went completely to the top. Then we would have to question like everything. Nice, Henrietta. Yeah, trades, these are evals. If we get a proper deal, market would have been a massive move. Oh yeah, I guess. But either way, we know that the market's been going down not because of the deal and no deal. There's interest rate expectations. Pasha, we're at $85. Should I try to get green or leave it? Lovey, all depends on you, man.
Crude July futures settle at $87.71.
If you're seeing like an obvious trade, like right now, I don't see an obvious trade. I'm trying to take a short for continuation here, but it's like
gasoline July futures settle at around $3.10 a gallon.
If you see like an obvious trade, yeah, take it.
July futures settle at around $3.08.
When I was shorting here, I was feeling like it's an obvious trade at 250. Oil's continuing to push. NASDAQ's kind of making a bear flag, so I'm looking for a lower leg down. Unless you're just making higher low, gonna push out. See. You see more rejection, consolidation. Okay. That looks like a breakout of the bear flag. Where do you go to see when the news happens right away? I use Financial Juice. It's like a live news paid service. I have the link in the description if you want to check it out. It's about $20 a month. Wesley, you were negative 3,000, now negative 297. Nice comeback. Shorting for continuation where? Just continuation from here to play the range. That's about it. Like right now it's sideways, if you can see. Sideways. It might break out to the upside, might break down to the downside, but it's sideways. I took the short up here, took profits, re-entered on what looked like a bear flag to me. Obviously this little push up kind of invalidated it, but maybe it's just a fake out breakout, I don't know. Kind of just rejecting the top of the range as well. Am I buying a far out of the money put on QQQ? No, at the money. 710 strike price. What do you think about SMCI calls? Can you get a little crazy and get calls for tomorrow? I think it rips. Yeah, I saw SMCI. It dumped, what, like 26% yesterday? Something like that. What are the options even? The price on them. I'm about to look just out of curiosity. I remember like seeing SMCI just in general, and it was like it was super sketchy a couple years ago because they were like you can tell they're kind of messing with their numbers, like their accountants or whoever. They're messing with their earnings a little bit because it was like they were reporting exactly 1 cent profit, like every quarter, per share. And it was like, and then they got caught like doing their accounting wrong and their reporting wrong. So I had a weird feeling about them for a bit, but now they actually fixed their issues. Let's see. Yeah, I guess calls on SMCI aren't crazy. If you believe they're gonna go up like 5% tomorrow. They're up 5% right now. But like, that's a 1 DTE contract.
US of Person Management selects Oracle
So
to
if
power
you
federal
believe they're gonna
workforce
bounce like
modernization.
5% tomorrow, it seems worth it. But I don't really want to take that trade. They're dirt cheap. I mean, relatively speaking, they're dirt cheap, I guess. But it's still, for you to break even on the option, just buying right now, it needs to go up 3%. But I guess for the volatility that the stock has, I guess it's not terrible. SMCI is diluting their shares. Yeah, pretty much like every growth stock's diluting. It's pretty typical. Would you recommend keeping extra buffer in a funded 50K? It's my first payout. Not sure how much extra to keep in. Niche, if you actually like feel like you're pretty dang disciplined and you're like you're being consistent and whatnot, yeah, definitely leave a buffer. But if you're, dare I say, kind of like me, where like you're disciplined and then all of a sudden you have one losing day and you go crazy, take the payout. Take the payout and then try to build the next payout. Like building the buffer, ideally you want to do if you're like, if you know you're consistent and disciplined. If you're not, you're just gonna build a buffer and blow the whole buffer. Yeah, and if it's your first payout ever, like, yeah, take it all. Piotr, I had fundeds, blew them, so still on that journey of getting like a bunch of fundeds. There's a huge green candle. Stepped away for the bit, yeah. Yeah, trades, how much real money? Took about 7,600 in April. Haven't taken a payout since. Yeah, Henrietta, it happened again. There's another Piotr. Oh yeah, there is, yeah. That's why you rotate, yeah. Today I'm kind of trying to do, I guess I'm not rotating, but once we got like some green on the day, and it was like I had some pretty bad trades. So when I got green on the day, I locked almost all accounts, then took a couple more trades, then locked more. And right now I just have 5 accounts left that I'm trading. So I think I might do something like that. Killer Slug, crazy day, got out of break even when we took you up earlier. Probably not going to trade anymore this week. This thing's like killing options premium, isn't it? As of right now. Yeah, Killer, did you get a bad loss day on the options? Because that, yeah, if you had any put options before the Trump news, man, it's bad. Too chaotic. Yeah, agreed. Took a loss yesterday, stayed even today. Okay. Sorry, man. You got this, Killer Slug. You make some crazy big bangers when you are taking good trades for sure. You got out of your puts 2 minutes before the Trump news. Wow. Clutch, bro. Absolutely clutch. Yeah, because I got out of my shorts like right before the Trump news and then went long, and that thing rocketed. Yeah, good cut, Killer Slug. Very good cut. Good exit. Yeah, if you had puts right before and held them after the Trump news, I don't even know, is that like negative 80% or like negative 90% on those? That'd be devastating. Zio, you got out of your long 2 minutes before the news? Dang, dude. If they sign a deal today, will market fly up another 300 to 500 points? I doubt it. But it could, I guess, yeah. I really doubt it, though. Maybe like 150, I think. That would be a big squeeze. That would be like a lot of people shorting the market getting squeezed to the upside. A lot of people are going to lose money. Probably including institutions. Made an auto trader bot, Axel. So far running on live demo. It's performing. Nice, man. Yeah, I'll check it out. You say you post it on Discord. I'll check it out, man. 90 to 95%. Yeah, that's nuts. News candle wiped out all the gamma on the chart. The only remaining gamma has us pinned right here with a 5-point shift up or down. Totally killed the afternoon. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what gamma is. Is that kind of if it's like
US money
neutral
market
gamma,
fund
is that
assets
basically
$47.87 trillion at ICI.
what's the word? Max pain? Is that what neutral gamma would be? %85 win rate over 270 days of backtesting so far. Nice. If you backtested on TradingView, just be aware that it's not very accurate. Gamma is sensitivity of options price change to volatility. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you use NinjaTrader? Okay, nice. I'm not too sure how accurate NinjaTrader is, but either way, if it actually ends up performing at 85% win rate, that's crazy. That might be a really good edge. basically how reactive it is and likely to change price. Yeah, that makes sense. You think ES retakes 7,400? Yeah, I guess ES still has to test that level. NASDAQ already
Brent
swept.
crude futures settle at $90.38 a barrel, down $2.72 or 2.92%.
$240.
Oh.
Welcome back, brother. Pretty much been sideways since you left.
Oh yeah. Let me see that.
Kind of looks like it's breaking out of this bull flag on the ES though.
Mm. Yeah, we're definitely holding above the 9 EMA on the 5, so
Yeah.
we kind of won't get back down if we don't lose that. Looks like he's trying to break right now.
Yeah. Hourly's almost closed. See how it ends up closing.
Ooh, the World Cup
14
starting.
hours.
Let's see.
Oh, World Cup? Nice.
See that.
Henrietta's asking if you trended London session.
Oh, Henrietta, how are you doing? I guess I took one trade at London, but I traded yesterday on Asia, and London was... I missed the trade on the long at VWAP.
Your city's
missed
the
the
one
one if you
that's
want.
hosting the World Cup? Oh, true.
I guess you have at least some games there.
Yeah,
don't
my
know if it's your
neighbor is
city.
actually gonna travel there for one of the games. Yo, the crazy football fanatics are gonna go. Like Leo.
Oh, imagine. I'm not going, man. I have a problem with crowds,
Yeah.
actually. I have to be really into to go.
What if we end up having like Hecka Trade Titans at the Trade Titan Summit?
Ooh, yeah. No, like I have to be really into to go. Like,
Okay,
so
okay.
a Trade Titan Summit will I'll probably be fine.
Okay,
But it's not
staying
like
push.
I have a problem with crowds, uncontrolled crowds, man. I have a
Yeah.
problem with that.
Yeah, crowds get crazy, bro.
So right now there's a game starting. It's Mexico against South Africa.
Mhm.
It's the first game of the World Cup. And the referee is a Brazilian referee. And I know that he's very, very bad. So it will be funny see him like make the other players from other countries crazy, you know. He will probably make them crazy today.
Speaking
Because
of
every time
crazy,
he, oh, go ahead.
do you think it's crazy to double up every 100 points that it goes up on a short?
Let me see.
Seeing the Dixie continuing to extend its
I
decline
feel-
here.
I'm
from back
feeling
of
the
Trump's
crazy,
Truth
bro.
Social comments.
These are end of day evals. That's why I'm only trading 5. That's why I'm like wondering.
184.
Kind of tempted to
184.
double if it goes all the way up to 29,500.
284.
So
Man, on an eval, I will do that
4.
actually.
So it'd
Yeah,
be 8
I
8 micros up here if it does go to 500.
I would add one on this sweep right now,
Yeah, I just did.
and I would wait for the
Yeah, I'll go for 400 for the next double up.
400. Yeah, like on an eval, man, I do more crazy shenanigans actually. Like, man, I'm really not trying to trade a eval for 30 days. I actually don't. So I do a little bit more of a shenanigans on it.
Yeah.
But on a funded, then I like it's the whole complete opposite.
These are actually 150Ks too.
Yeah. Oh, so you have more room.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like Henrietta said, like on a TPT eval, I'm not doing that too. Like I'm trading bigger size but more carefully. On
Yeah.
Apex, you have the luxury of like being a little more aggressive per se. Not saying that that's the right way to do it, but
That's the right way to do it. No, I'm just kidding.
I really think it is. Like if you're confident that once you're funded, you have like a high percentage chance of getting to payouts, then it's come on, one payout pays for like I don't know, 20 sets of evals or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah.
No.
What would you put the odds on today, the last hour, to squeeze up to 29,500? What would be your odds?
Judging by what it's doing, I don't think anybody's trying to open positions above 400, man. Like I don't see like if I was a trader with like I don't know, like 20 million bucks of capital for me to trade, and I have to have open positions all the time, like trading for a bank. Like at 400 here, I would not. I would be trying to take profit at 400, not opening more longs,
Yeah.
you know. Because the good long was all the way down 28,400. Like whoever believe on the
dude.
longs at the 28,400s, like now it's the time to take profit, you know.
Bro, that was like
How you
such a
say,
nice
reap the
bottoming too
rewards?
there. There's this one guy on YouTube. I
Yeah,
forgot his
40%
name.
chance, Killer's Luck said. Yeah.
40% chance? Ooh, 40. That's actually higher
Yeah.
than I would think. But
like-
there's a guy on YouTube. He kind of assumes. So I think he trades the 1,000 tick chart or like 500 tick. I don't know, maybe like 20 tick chart or something crazy. But like every single move in the market, I think he's like, he calculates out basically traders or banks or whatever taking like 50 points at a time or whatever. So right when he sees like some kind of signal for a position opening, he basically goes short. I think he mostly plays shorts. He trades a short and he takes like 45 points. Because like I guess from his thought process it's like exactly 50 points that the whatever big players trade or something. I thought it was interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, surprisingly, he's pretty decent. But, like, legitimately, he almost only trades shorts. It's weird.
It's strange,
Yeah.
actually.
Maybe he plays longs when it's, like, a super uptrend day, but... yeah, like, the couple times I've watched him... This was months ago, though, by the way, so I don't know, maybe he changed. But... like, he would basically get a signal and then instantly be like, okay, entering the short, and then he'd be like, okay, their take profit is right here, so I'm gonna front load them. Like, that's his strategy. I'm like, huh, interesting. Like, I don't know if there's any, like, somehow it works for him, but I don't know if he actually has, like, information that some banks actually do that. I don't know.
Yeah, me neither, actually.
I guess you could, like, rationalize it or something. If you're, like, seeing those patterns all the time, you could, like, rationalize it in that way without actually knowing. What happens here if we actually engulf this 5-minute candle? I like that sweep and rejection. We also have divergence between the ES and NASDAQ. Lower high on ES, NASDAQ sweep and reverse.
Yeah. Like, I sent you a picture on the private, like, there's a channel formed, and right where you, like, this highs, I sent you earlier, I guess. Like, this highs right here is the top of that channel.
Oh,
So,
okay, okay. Very
that's
cool,
one of the
actually. I like
reasons,
that.
actually.
Interesting. Okay.
I just don't draw that on Tradeovate because, you know, like, on Tradeovate
Yeah, it's
it's a
also
mess to
weird.
draw.
Yeah. We gotta get a trend line on this.
Dr. Said, very bad day for you. Got stopped out multiple times in the last long week. Closed myself to have lunch when Trump news came. Oh no.
That
Yeah,
sucks.
that sucks, Harm. Hey, I remember you were long at 72.96, I guess. 72.96, going for 3.96, I guess. 3.86, something like that. No bueno.
Yeah.
Yeah, so guys on the chat, you probably should hit the like button. Actually, we
That's
are shy
factual.
of 200. Yeah, that's factual.
I'm
If you
pretty sure,
want,
like, I smell something. I think there's, like, there's definitely, like, you right there. I'm pretty sure you're not subscribed.
yeah,
I can feel
smell
it.
like unsubscribe followers.
Arabia, citing
That's
senior
no good.
Arabic sources, say the current
There's actually
delegation returning
dudes
from
that
Iran
come in every
delivered
day,
Iran's approval of
like
the final
they
draft.
enjoy the stream, but they never subscribe to the channel, man. Like, please.
Not gonna lie, I
Like
do that
that-
myself.
Yeah, me too. I know, but like, brother, by the 5th time you come back, subscribe to the channel, my friend.
Yeah.
Like, you are so close to 30,000. I want to see that 30,000, man. I actually want to see
Let's
that.
see the 30K.
Let's see the 30K, man. Techie even subscribed on the second channel. Awesome. That's
Yeah,
the way to do
buddy.
it.
The Pasha IRL music channel.
Like Douglas, that was me. My bad. Been watching for the past couple of weeks and just subscribed today. I'm telling you, brother.
There we go. Welcome to the Trade Titans, brother. Welcome to the Pasha IRL channel where we do stuff.
Where
we
we do
got-
stuff.
A really good trader here for you to watch. It's not me, it's
Mr.
the one in
Pasha
the
IRL.
Discord.
Oh my god.
This
Like,
we actually have a good trader on the stream. It's not the one on camera.
I'm a good trader on good days and very bad on the bad days, man.
No, you're not. You're just trying to be humble, bro.
Yeah, man. Like, I don't know. Bro, I actually lost the control from my AC.
What do you mean lost the control?
It's like the controller that gets the AC going, changes the
Oh, like the remote thing?
temperature. The remote, yeah,
Oh, dang. Dude, the dog ate it.
probably.
Okay, oil getting a little bit of fires here. Yeah, oil looks a little weird. Yeah, man, locking out the majority of the accounts actually feels so relaxing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
once
got-
I'm like on.
Go ahead,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
No, when I'm streaming and I'm not that confident, and sometimes I'm not feeling good, like, or whatever it is, but I want to keep trading. I trade in one eval or I trade one PA. Like, if I'm feeling good, I trade all of it. But if I'm not feeling that good, or if I just want to keep trading, like, afternoon, man, you already made your money. You shouldn't be trading all of the fund. It's, you know,
Yeah,
choose 2 or 3 and keep trading those. You know.
yeah, agreed. Yeah, like, that's the reason I picked up the 150Ks. Because, if I hit max loss limit or just lock out the other accounts, I could at least have more risk on the 150Ks to trade the rest of the
Yeah.
day, even if it sucks really bad.
Yeah.
So the
Little ways to
150Ks are
keep
basically going to
ourselves-
be my, like, not going to call them throwaway accounts, but basically my accounts that I can trade the crappy price action if needed.
Yep.
Axel with the 40 for you, Pasha, posted in Discord, the short. Okay. Yeah, I'll check that out after, bro. The auto trader. Yeah, I'll check that out after stream. That looks sick. So, Leo, you were gone whenever Axel shared it, but he made an auto trader 85% win rate.
Actually,
Yeah. I don't know what the profit factor is going to be on it long term. But he's saying it's performing very well.
nice. That's like, if that works every day or like in a long period of time.
Yeah. That's the dream, bro. You have a bot trade exactly what you trade. The bot doesn't have emotions. The bot doesn't break discipline. It might malfunction though. But at least, like, if it's working as designed, then that's kind of the ideal thing, because you take the emotional factor out. Do I have a favorite copy trading software? Yeah, I use TradeSyncer. I used Tradeovate whenever I would just trade one prop firm. Tradeovate's awesome. The only problem is no bracket orders. But now trading across prop firms, yeah, I use TradeSyncer. It's purely a scalper. Take profit and lock out. Okay. How big are the losers? Win rates are meaningless. Yeah, we would need to know the profit factor to see truly how profitable it is. Because if it's 85% win rate, but it's 1 to 10 risk to reward, or sorry, 10 to 1 risk to reward, then it would actually lose money. But I'm guessing it's probably like 1.5, 1.75 profit factor. Okay, so it's 1.85 profit factor. It's 1 to 1 risk to reward, 85% win rate. That's really good. I think that's 1.85, right? Profit factor, that's good. What was the news earlier? Trump said he's not bombing Iran, I guess.
Not bombing.
He said the attack that we had planned this evening is canceled, and the market rallied. If you set ATM to target 3 ticks, stop at 20 ticks, it would be 85% win rate, question mark? Probably. Your target's mostly 100 to 300 a day, so you made it accordingly. Nice. Yeah, I mean, honestly, here's the honest thing. If that thing, even if it does have like a day where it just performs terribly, if it's profitable over time, right? But then sometimes has just a bunch of losing days, that would still probably get you to payout. And you take payout, and it'd probably be profitable over time to just do it. Because you'll take a payout, then the account gets blown, malfunctioning or whatever. By the way, my graph just glitched. Oh. My internet just dumped for a second. I think we're back.
the stream is holding on. Yeah, you're
Okay.
back. You're back.
We're back, and the market's breaking the structure. Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh. There we go. I would say that's a good double up right at like 305. 240 average. Oh, dang, Mick. Didn't get unscathed by the Trump tweet. You were long the VIX with a nice profit, and it all evaporated, ended up in a loss. Yeah, that's terrible. Pasha, can't Trump keep planning to attack Iran and call it off till the market gets to 31K? Sure. Who knows? Maybe those flying Doritos are already on the way.
Qatar's Emir and Trump review the results of the US-Iran consultations that led to progress on understandings proposed in negotiations track. That's according to Qatari Emiri Diwan.
If it's given daily at least 100 plus, you're down for it, yeah? So ES swept its high by like 1 tick. And oil looks like it made a higher low. RSI divergence on the ES on the 5-minute. Same with NASDAQ. Leo, you said you locked out for the day?
Yeah.
Okay.
So officially now, SpaceX registration statement declared effective on June 11th, ahead of its IPO tomorrow.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Basically taking one micro at 100 points, another at 200. The one at 200 would be a sweep of the low of this consolidation. I guess the RSI divergence isn't, well, no, it's pretty good actually. Yeah, it was good on that
Yeah, like
first one, and it's doing again on this high and then higher high. It's making it.
yeah, it's
Let's
showing
see.
divergence a lot, so it makes sense that like there's a higher chance for us to try to do a leg to the downside than to the upside. That's my opinion, but like
Yeah,
price action will do whatever he wants, you know?
yeah. Leo, that's not 100% win rate, right?
No, like
Through a
it's
statement, Qatar
99.9.
Emiri Dewan says Trump told the Qatari Emir efforts
There's
are
always that
continuing to complete
0.1%.
final procedures
Yeah.
before announcing arrangements to sign the agreement. This again in
Some
a
people
statement.
might like hear the call out, and they'll be like, "Oh, that's it, going full
Yeah.
short."
Yeah, if you do that, like I wash my hands, brother. You're on your own. Sorry. That's the problem. Like I can watch, I can make a decision of a trade for like 10 different reasons combined, you know?
Yeah,
And how can I explain those 10 reasons combined in 5 seconds before I take the trade, man? You know?
yeah, true.
Like there's no way, you know? And people judge the trades that I take or you take based on how they trade, you know? So I don't know how you trade, brother. Like I cannot know how you want me to trade as well. It's complicated.
There we
Trading
go.
is
Leo
complicated.
said it's complicated again.
It's complicated. It's complicated, my friend.
Got a little megaphone over here.
Yeah, looks like a little. Yeah, looks like a megaphone actually.
Little baby one on the 1 minute. Yes, it doesn't have the same thing. Oh, bro, the 305 short played out. First time in a while.
Actually,
Yeah. That was actually
Oh,
the
it
really
gave-
good spot.
yeah. Ooh, was 60 points to the downside.
Yeah.
Iran's Fars news agency
Ooh.
says, given that the US has
We're getting
accepted the
aggressive.
text
Here comes the
proposed by
double up,
Iran, the
let's see.
likelihood of this text being approved by Iran is high. So again, Iran's Fars news now saying that given that the US has accepted the text proposed by Iran, the likelihood of this text being approved by Iran is high. Some strength in the S&P 500.
So
weakness
that was
in
kind of bullish
WTI
news
crude
right
here
there,
as
for
well.
sure.
Keep
Let's
in
see
mind,
if oil
Fars News
actually
earlier
breaks
were
lows.
saying that they were not aware of a draft agreement by the US, saying that these claims were false. It does appear now that Fars News is saying that, again, given the US has accepted the text proposed by Iran, the likelihood of this text being approved by Iran is high.
Wait, what? Wait, I actually don't understand what that... The US has accepted the text proposed by Iran. Likelihood of this... Wait, so is the US making a proposal and Iran is making their own proposal? And they both have to agree to each other's proposals? Is that how it is? It's saying the US accepted
Iran's
the
Fars News
text
agency does
proposed
note,
by
however,
Iran.
that Iran has not given a final response yet.
Like Leo said, it's complicated.
Complicated.
Oil didn't really dump off that. But the NASDAQ ran over 100 points.
Given that the US has accepted the text proposed by Iran, the likelihood of this text being approved by Iran is high. Well,
Treasury 5 to 10-year yields fall 10 basis points on the day now.
Now Iran has to accept their own text.
It sounds like the U.S. has their own. Because before they were talking about agreement with Iran has been pretty much all wrapped up. But then Iran
that's
said
bullish.
they don't know about any agreement. Or Israel said the same thing. Both Iran and Israel said there's no agreement.
Ooh, Piotr, Mexico just scored.
Everybody's watching the World Cup. Nice.
Oh man.
Henrietta, that's straight factual right there. Same story week in, week out.
Yeah, same thing. Tomorrow, like the day started with Trump saying that he's going to take Kharg Island, he's going to bomb Iran like you've
Bro,
never seen before.
I already forgot about that. That's actually hilarious.
Yeah, like the first news that I heard when I opened my stream was that like Trump is bombing the Kharg Island today. We're taking those,
Bro, that's
and we are
actually
ending
so
up
funny.
today with. I guess what you understood is right, Pasha. Like, U.S. sent a proposal of what they need Iran to compromise, and Iran sent a proposal of what they want U.S. to compromise.
Yeah.
U.S. accepted, and now Iran has to accept its part. You know, basically, I think it's that.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I guess we got something like this now.
Vamos, México.
Here comes the double up again. These are massive buy orders.
Israel's Hayom News reports
Going
that
to at
Trump
least
is expected
450.
to speak with Israel's PM Netanyahu as part of his series of talks with regional leaders.
I see 450 as a fib level from Tuesdays. And it's also, yeah, it's a spot where there's a 5-minute bearish order block. $29,465 opportunity to sell. Yep, that's that fib level on the dot. Yeah, like oil.
Yeah.
Oil didn't really break lows. Still holding, sorta. If it does break this low, it's probably... I guess it dumps to 86. I don't see it dumping much lower than that. At least today. Yeah, bro, if oil actually breaks 86, it's going to be a big dump. Because that's like the final line of defense on this area. That's actually the last line of defense.
The NASDAQ 100 extends gains to 3%.
Your trade's almost like it seems to be pretty close.
US-Iran MOU likely to be signed next week, according to a CBS tweet. So again, US-Iran Memorandum of Understanding likely to be signed next week, according to a CBS tweet.
failed.
Okay, we just got the double up. Average at 321. Dare I triple up or double up once more at 502? We have 34 minutes left of the market. This is squeezing.
So did see S&P Global Ratings upgraded Nvidia to AA, outlook stable.
That's why you need bookmap or order flow? Nah, Henrietta. We don't need that. We don't need that stuff. As Mango said, that's just shenanigans.
Yeah. What I need is better decision making. That's what I need.
See,
Don't
the
need
better
no book,
decision
map, or
making
order
for
flow.
this price action is actually tripling up on each push, not only doubling. That's the good decision.
So just keep in
Yeah,
mind we're seeing a White House
tripling up,
correspondent
yeah.
for The Hill
Yeah,
posting
like
on X
the
saying that
best
the White House
indicator
press
that I
corps
could
has been
ever
called
have
to the
in
Oval
my
Office
life
on a
is
very
like
busy news day for a
100%
proclamation
good
signing.
decision
So this
making.
has preceded live events
target, you
from
know,
Trump
like
in the
Yeah.
past, so we'll keep our eyes out for any live feeds from here.
if I don't
But again,
do
a
dumb
White House press corps has
decisions
been called
like
to the Oval
more
Office
than
on a very busy news day.
10% of the time is already good.
Facts. Rutkit said, tick strike buyers going wild. Pasha, I'm doubling down. Now we're like breaking out of this wedge this Tory line that I just drew. We're breaking out higher. Now I don't
We are
even know where to
drawing
put the trend
everything.
lines. Wait, now we go full port long because it broke out.
No. Sometimes it just sweeps a little bit and comes back.
Yeah. The squeezer of the century. Do we have anything after hours that's important?
I don't think so. Brother,
Okay.
today would be a good day for the 330 long to fail.
Yeah, true. 330 long coming in right now.
And so again, White House press pool
my
called to
God.
the Oval Office for
Double up on the
proclamation signing.
330
There
long.
is a live video. It's
Actually?
on the feed now for those interested. So
I
again,
don't
there is
know.
a last-minute Trump entry
Like,
to the
go for the
docket today.
fail of the 330 long.
I doubled up at 402. Let's see, I'll double up again at 502. That would get our average to like 410.
Yeah, we should
450?
have story.
Killer Slug says 450 to double up.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, we have the available risk. The only problem about that is if I double up at 450 and then double up again at 530, if it goes any higher, we're blowing the account. That's why it's might not be wise. Okay, there's the squeezer.
Trump says
We're
just made
doubled
a
up.
great
We
settlement
just
of
got the
war with
top.
Iran.
Wait, I just
Nice.
top take the double up.
Trump says the
502.50
settlement
was
is
the
subject to settling over the
order.
next few days. So again, Trump
Bro,
speaking
the
at the White House
330
on
long
Iran
is
now.
insanity, man.
So
Bro.
signing of
I'm-
Iran deal probably in Europe.
Look at that squeeze, man.
Oh my.
Oh,
Okay.
take off that double up on the average price.
Yeah, that's the plan. Do that. And then the rest will go right here.
So gains in the S&P extending here as
Oh,
Trump starts
well, I
speaking.
top tick for a second there. I guess everybody top ticks at one point.
We're up 1.9%.
Yeah, like if it comes back 1 point, for 1 point you top tick that.
Yeah, exactly.
The
So Trump is
330
saying we
long,
have
man,
a
is
deal
actually
in
too
which
good.
Iran won't have a nuclear weapon.
That
Not gonna lie.
330 long, bro.
Trump says we have an Iran deal signing soon.
That's actually so insane too. Bro, why didn't we
Iran
do the
documents are in
330
pretty
long?
final shape.
Anyways, oil broke, but it came down to 86. 86 needs to hold. If 86 fails, oil is dumping like a lot. It's probably gonna go like another 3 to 5%, I think.
Trump on Iran says a deal should be done pretty quickly and does say, I just spoke to Israel's PM Netanyahu.
Israel Netanyahu, he just spoke to Mr. Yahoo. The deal is done.
Trump adds he just spoke to leaders of Qatar, the UAE, and Saudi Arabia as well.
Trump bought all the calls today? I guess so. And aren't we happy that Killer Slug got out of his short? Like, pretty much at the bottom down here. What a clutch move, man. Because this thing actually just went up 850 points.
Trump says the strait will be open as soon as the deal is signed. So again,
Wow.
Trump saying the strait will open as soon as the deal is signed.
Crazy day.
Trump on Iran again, strait will open as soon as the deal is signed.
Okay, straight will open as soon as the deal is signed. 86 on oil is holding still. It's got big volume. Wait, Killer Slug switched to calls? Paying? Dude.
Yeah,
what?
he said earlier that in his opinion we'll
Oil extending
continue
gains
to
in
squeeze
post-settlement trade.
until the end of the day.
I didn't
Extending
realize he's
losses
taking
in
longs on that,
post-settlement
though.
trade.
Yeah.
What a move.
Yeah, Killer Slug put his money where his mouth
The
is.
dollar
actually.
index
True.
extending losses as well here.
If he has an opinion, it's because he's on a trade.
Yeah. That's honestly the best way to be, bro. Because we got a lot of backseat analysts, but they don't take trades, including myself.
Yeah. No, you take trades.
Pasha,
US
is
2
this
to
just
10-year
a
yields
throwaway
fall at
account?
least
No,
10
we
basis
got,
points on the day.
well,
Trump
sort of,
does
I
say,
guess.
though, that he won't be able to be there for the signing. So again, he said we could sign the deal over the weekend in Europe, but he won't be there. Vance will be at the Iran deal signing.
Oh, speaking of my put, yeah. It kind of wiped out the profit I got from the calls. I did not have a stop on that put. Let's see. Killer Slug was saying 550 if it gets crazy, I think, right? No, 530. Bro, is there even any structure that could reject here? There's like nothing here. Interessant. I mean, I'll hold this into after hours. Oh, oil's popping through 86. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oil just swept the low. Massive buy still on ES across the board. This is a squeeze and a half. This has run for 300 points with 0 pullback. It's run 300 points with no more than like a 25-point pullback. Let's see what happens. This is a big squeeze. I think we'll probably be able to get out with some profit on this. Next target, 84. Okay. Let's hit TP 11 on the orb, bro. Oil's still trying to hold this 86 level. I thought it would, if it would tap through 86, it would dump. It's not. It's actually finding some buyers. Okay, a little bit of divergence, I think, right? Right here. Just a tiny bit. We have sellers on NASDAQ and then short squeezing on the
The
ES.
NASDAQ 100 extends gains to 3.5%. S&P 500 extends its advance to 2% as well.
Leo, are you happy or sad that you got out for the day?
I'm very happy, man. Whenever I lock out, I relieve all the stress and I don't care anymore. That's
Yeah.
the main thing. I actually don't care, man. Like if he runs 1,000 points or drops 1,000 points, I'm just relieved that I'm not trading anymore.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Mr. Killer Slug with the profits, man.
Did he post on Discord?
Yeah, only a 500x return on this.
Dang,
on
only
this one.
10k profit, Killer Slug? What the heck, man?
No, he probably is doing more because he only sends like 1 or 2. He doesn't send everything.
Yeah, he has like multiple different contracts. Nice job, man.
Congrats, my brother.
That's so crazy.
Nice job.
This dude is like constantly getting these and posting them. 500% return. Like that's crazy. I'm doing like an options trade and I'm just taking like 80%, 50%. Not bad.
This zero DTE thing, they're crazy, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful for sure. It's
Yeah.
like a little bit awkward too with the stop loss and everything. Maybe if you trade like with Thinkorswim or some like actual day trading type of broker, you could probably have automatic take profit stop loss brackets on options. But it's like, yeah, you kind of have to stop out pretty quick if it goes against you. Wait, what? You had 410 contracts but sold at 50? They're at 80 now? Dang, they went up even more. Okay, 21 minutes left. Seeing some sellers. There was a little bit of divergence on the RSI on the 1 minute on this big push up and the next leg up. See if it causes a failure of the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. Let's see where the 5 minute moving averages are. Okay. We'll pretty much be able to get out in profit even on a 9 EMA test. These are the big brain trades, guys. The 10 to 1 risk to reward bangers, bro. You risk like $5,000 to make 200 bucks. That's the banger. Just kidding. Then you get squeezed out and lose everything. Conrad, you sold one NDX call for 13K, 10.5K profit. Dude, nice, man.
Avik. I'm stoic, yeah.
See, Leo's been up in the market for over 8 hours now.
Yeah. 8 hours in, brother, you're not making the best decisions anymore.
Yeah. $21 EMA bounced perfectly.
Yeah. I actually like to read those stoic writers, books and everything. So, Conrad, congrats
US
on the
appeals
trade.
court
10K
extends the
profit,
block on the
beautiful.
ruling against Trump's 10% global tariff.
Yeah, dude, you guys are rocking this zero DTEs thing.
Yeah.
Revenant 600 plus on each account today. That last push was good. Thank you, Trump. Yeah.
Nice job, Revenant. Fair value gap up on the daily chart. Fair value gap up on the daily chart. What? I do not know what you're talking about. FVG up in daily chart going up. Are you saying like this daily candle is creating a fair value gap? Because we're gonna have to close tomorrow's candle to find out if it leaves a fair value gap or not. If you're talking about this one right here, it technically tested already. The 850 push. Bro, we still have yet to test the bullish fair value gap on the monthly from the Great Depression.
According to ICI, total money market fund assets fell by $21.48 billion to $7.87
The
trillion for
bullish
the week
monthly
ending
fair
June
value
10th.
gap from the Great Recession as well. Hasn't tested yet. Still targeting it with the shorts. Okay, a little sideways action up here. Lower high on the 1 minute on both. Oil ticking up. We got the final 15 minutes coming in. Tough crowd. Yeah. Rochelle, new here, welcome. Or is it Rachel? Welcome. Trade Academy double top on 1 minute. Yeah, let's see. Well, let's see if the 21 EMA fails here. Just got NVIDIA 212 lottery call option expiring tomorrow. Okay. 212, huh? 212 call option? Whoa. You're crazy, man. You're actually crazy. Like, do you have any reason for thinking that NVIDIA's gonna go up that much?
Rochel's Pierre. Welcome, my friend. Welcome aboard.
I guess it's either Rochelle St. Pierre or Rachel
Rachel
Le
St.
Saint
Pierre.
Pierre. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Rachel St. Pierre, I guess.
Okay,
Welcome,
ES is a little bit heavier. Leo, do we have hope here? Come on,
we
Leo,
have the
please
Hopium
tell me.
3000
Please
now.
tell me Hopium.
We have the Hopium 3000, man. Bro, that push-up was like 140 points.
Yeah.
It's going to break the low of that big 5-minute candle. That I know for sure.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be able to fill this break-even order. I don't know if we'll actually get like much lower than that though. I'm putting one down here in case it breaks this strong uptrend. I guess let's see on the fibs where this would be, just for fun. Okay. So my second take profit is in between the 38.2 and the 50. So that's, yeah. 50 would be about like 315, I guess. Maybe it is realistic. Okay. It's below the 21 it popped up and rejected. Can we get momentum now? Only NASDAQ big sellers came in there. S&P, nothing. I like that oil's popping up though. That gives me hope.
1 minute now until we get the market on close imbalance.
Hopefully MOC doesn't rip us.
Maybe it rips down.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. So we're gonna take the break even on this. We should be able to. Think MOC's come. Oh, yeah, coming up. 20 seconds. Come on, MOC, give me a quick liquidity sweep to the downside. 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 800 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 450 million. Dow 30 buy side 902 million. Mag 7 buy side 579 million.
That was almost nothing. Nice. That's some selling momentum.
Order filled.
Okay. Are we going to get good profits?
It took out the first.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna take another half off right here. Lena, it was break even down here. It's just showing my double up as my average now. So I basically realized $700 loss and then showing $700 profit. Oil's still pushing. Yeah, dude, the strong uptrend kind of looks like it wants to keep going. It's crazy. Okay, 350 till take the rest off. And then if it comes back up here, I'll just close. Okay, I'm about to close this. 3, 2, 1. Do I close it? Six minutes left. Oil's pushing. I feel like I have to hold it if it's right up here. We're about to be on the final 5-minute candle. Do we get a risk off on that final 5 minutes? That's crazy that the break-even trade actually was a bottom here for a bounce of 90 points or 80 points. See, the ES is like a little bit heavier too. NASDAQ's holding very well. ES is like right on that trend line. Let's see. It's right on it. Bro market's giving you many chances, always coming back for you. I guess so, yeah. Got lucky today with the ranging market in the beginning. Okay, 3 minutes left. Medium buyers on NASDAQ, nothing yet on the ES. Higher low on the 1 minute. Man, I can't believe we're up 1,000 points on the day on the NASDAQ. Up over 1,000 points. That is so insane. And from the bottom, 1,250 points. The people that were truly believing in the longs, if you somehow held into this, I mean, hats off to you for sure. I'm not going to take my hat off because I'm bald, but hats off to you. Because it actually made the move. I was really doubting this move, but it actually made it. Debbie, take care. Henrietta, you know that I'm bald? Dang, the hat doesn't hide it. Tom, thank you, brother. Take care. Up very well today. Very nice. Okay, here comes the final 1 minute candle. I want to see risk off and sweep of this low. It's holding pretty well. So is oil. Look at that divergence. Look at that. Okay, S&P's about to break that low. The NASDAQ is super far away from it. Final 15 seconds. I'm honestly going to hold this into after hours. I really want it to hit down here. I don't think it's going to squeeze after hours. At least I hope it doesn't. But we took half of the position off either way. Okay, that's market close. So I'm going to hold this. Hopefully it hits. My bottom order is 29,352. And, yeah, let's run that outro. Very nice. Got some sellers coming in.
Market close.
Trend
Market
line
close.
breaking. Yes, sir. We got divergence on the NASDAQ and ES. I think we'll be able to hit our targets here.
Looks like it's falling. 394. 394 will get hit.
Yeah.
I
Leo,
guess.
it's been a pretty good day.
See you, my friend. See you
I
tomorrow.
appreciate you, man. I love you, brother.
Appreciate
Hope you have a
Love you, my friend.
great evening. And I'll see you tomorrow.
You too tomorrow, guys. Thanks. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay. Waiting for the sweeper. Can we get it before the change of the music? Maybe not. Either way, guys, it was a pretty crazy day today. We had some big news bangers, a lot of point movement. So, if you were able to be green today, make the good trades, avoid, I guess, the news, then nice job. Very well traded. Because it was pretty darn difficult, at least in the start of the day. If you are red today, You're probably on the wrong side when some news dropped or got chopped up. I don't know. But this was actually crazy. We're sideways in the morning. News drop. Now we're mega bullish, holding like a super trend. Just waiting for some retracement for profit. I mean, man. The Trump markets, they do not get boring.
So Trump on the
So it's been
Iran
a
summit
pleasure
this weekend says it'll
trading
be
with
soon.
y'all, spending time with y'all today. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Make sure you join Leo for the pre-market show tomorrow morning, London session. Anyways, take care, y'all. God bless. And I'll see you guys for the next New York session. Stay safe out there. Bye.